loves the delicious taste of crispy bacon, but cooking it in all that pan grease and fat? Who wants to eat all that?
Yeah.
Not you. Introducing Bacon Bonanza by Gotham Steel, the lower fat way to make crispy, delicious bacon every day. Bacon Bonanza works with any kind of bacon. Just line the Bacon Bonanza rack with up to 12 strips of bacon, then place it in the oven. The rack keeps your bacon lifted, so it's not cooking in all that grease, and the custom-fitted pan catches all that fat, keeping your bacon lean with less calories and less cholesterol. Now that's healthy. The secret to Bacon Bonanza is the Gotham Steel rack and pan. That keeps every strip straight and evenly spaced, so as it cooks, the calories and cholesterol easily drip away, leaving you with perfectly cooked, lean, and crispy bacon every time. And the Bacon Bonanza rack is non-stick Gotham Steel, and you can shake on your favorite spices for delicious flavored bacon, so you can make a yummy bacon and egg breakfast.
Yeah.
Not you. Crispy bacon. Bacon Bonanza. Crispy, delicious bacon every day. Mouth-watering bacon. Bacon Bonanza. Every strip straight and cholesterol easily drip away. Your bacon lean with less calories and less cholesterol. Now that's healthy. Grease and the custom-fitted pan catches all that fat. The Bacon Bonanza rack with up to 12 strips of bacon by Gotham Steel.
Yeah.
Not you. Speed delicious bacon, delicious bacon, delicious bacon, delicious bacon, and catches all that fat. That keeps every strip straight and evenly spaced, so as it cooks, the calories and cholesterol eating in all that grease and paste, so as it cooks, a yummy bacon and egg breakfast.
Yeah.
Not you. Crispy bacon. Bacon Bonanza. Crispy, delicious bacon every day. Mouth-watering bacon. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon Bonanza make your delicious, nutritious, crispy bacon right in the oven. Bacon Bonanza. Each delicious strip slides out with ease. Crispy bacon. Who wants to eat all that?
Yeah.
Bacon Bonanza. Bacon. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon every day. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon. 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 Bacon Bonanza. Bacon every time. Meatloaf. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon and bacon. Bacon. Flavored bacon. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon Bonanza. Bacon. 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 Bacon.
Don't say they can't. You can't say they can't, because they can. Yeah, it can. It totally can. They can. They can. They can. Yeah. He smacked himself in the face with a dead squirrel. That's funny.
There's an easier way to get
That's never not
Get a
funny.
Game Gear, the full color portable with over 150
Yeah, baby.
games, like the new
Woo! What time is it?
Captain Power has come to TV.
Captain Power has come to television. Look at that fucking thing. That is an awesome toy. It shoots at your
Beams at
TV.
the television targets and
You want a fucking toy that shoots at your TV? Come on.
No kidding. Captain Power versus Lord Dread.
Pew, pew, pew. Hear that
Believe
sound
it, short
effect? That's
human. The power of the
hear that
future
sound effect?
is
That's a
in
good sound
your
effect.
hands.
Oh!
Believe
Oh!
it.
Oh! Oh! And the best thing is when the guy dies, he flies out.
Human, the power of the
Watch, watch,
future
watch.
is in your hands.
Ah! Ejector seat. See, it's like an ejector seat. Fires the action figure out of the cockpit. Fantastic.
Believe it.
Captain Power jetting figure sold separately. Batteries not included.
Do you hear me in the background? Yeah, you do. You hear me in the background because I'm also watching this on the big screen. Robocop, bitches!
Robocop and Evil ED-260 face off with rapid repeat cap firing.
Yeah, bitches! Woo!
You won't catch us.
But the
That was
Robos
loud.
are
Damn,
smashed
that
through
peaked
their
out
hideout.
too.
We'll be hiding out in prison now.
Figures and vehicles sold separately.
Back for more.
And the
That's
Ultra
loud. That was a loud whoop. Oh, yeah! Video power. Kick it with maximum height. Power? Yeah, that's right. Word.
I've got the ability to make you win.
Win.
You want the edge? I'll push the power surge.
Huh.
Let her rip.
Feel the power. Feel the power. Maximum height. Word. Maximum height. Word to your mother. Word to your mother.
Support America, it's TV's Big Half Hour.
Word to your mother's
And
uncle.
now, here's that guy who decided to let his hair turn gray, just like that guy.
Oh, this guy is slick. Look at that. Fucking awesome mullet, awesome pink fucking leisure suit.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Terry, and it's compliments like that that make me pop a wheelie. And thank you, Steve.
Yeah,
Thank you very
Johnny.
much.
Yeah, that's the one.
Let's get this jiving juggernaut juiced up and ready to rev, huh? I'll strut over the edge hug I am right now in here and see where it takes me today. I'll just press the power activator button and go.
Today's Video Power Edge is brought to you by Toys R Us, the world's biggest video game store with hundreds of great games just waiting to be played. So check it out for yourself today. That's Toys R Us.
Whoa.
Today's Video Power Edge is not for the weak of heart. It's Robocop
cool.
tips all this week on the Video Power Edge. But now, grab your remote and don't drop it. We'll be right
I just love this guy's throne. I mean, he's like a video game throne he sits in. You know what I'm saying?
back.
Video Power will be right back.
What are you doing? Saving the future.
Another Captain Power commercial. This one's for the tapes. You gotta get the tapes. You get the tapes and then you can play along. It's anime, right? Look at it's anime, man.
Score or be hit.
Ah, it is a fucking exploded. He flew out of the cockpit.
Believe it, large human. The power of the future is in your hands.
Batteries not included.
Yeah,
Jet
that's
figures
right.
and new interactive videotapes
That's
sold
right.
separately from Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
Want to see some pudding? How can it be? I can't believe my life.
Fruit pudding roll. Pudding roll. Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember this? The pudding roll-ups. It's pudding. It's pudding in a roll-up. Pudding roll-ups? I don't fucking remember. That sounds delicious, though, doesn't it? Doesn't it fucking sound delicious? Fucking pudding roll-ups. Yes.
New Betty Crocker
Pudding roll-ups.
In milk chocolate.
Get the great
chocolate
taste
fudge,
of pudding
Real pudding.
in a roll-up. What? Oh my God! What? Pudding roll-ups? Fuck.
The evil Rulon shackle the Deinonychus.
Braveheart's on attack. They're shooting stuff.
Heroic quest star on Diplodocus opens the secret pod.
They're firing on me. Look out for the trap. Take this, airhead.
The hidden rockets blast the evil Rulon.
We'll meet again, quest star.
Diplodocus with motorized walking action, each sold separately.
Dino Riders.
Arcade Arsenal. Robocop and Bad Dudes for Nintendo.
Your move, creep.
Part-Man, part-machine, all game. Robocop.
Stay out of trouble. Robocop.
Bad Dudes. The forces of good have never been so bad.
Mexican pizzas at Taco Bell. Yes, they're back. They are back, and I have not had one yet. It's not like I haven't been to Taco Bell twice since they brought back the pizza. I just haven't bothered to have it yet because, you know, it's not exactly my favorite item on the menu. It's all right. It's fine. I mean, was it $5 before? Because it's $4.49 now. I don't know what it used to cost. Was it $5? Because I think they took it off the menu, brought it back, but it's more expensive now. Well, whatever, it's fine. I'll get it eventually. I'll try the pizza. I'm sure it's the same.
If you're bad enough, then you're good enough for Bad Dudes and Robocop for Nintendo.
More video power.
All right, thank you very much. Greetings, buds. Hey, you are looking for something, and I think I know what it is. You want some more Robocop tips. Hey, I hear you, buddy. That's why I am ready to go to the Video Power Edge. I changed my mind. I think I'm going to do edges on checkers and chess. Ah, chess kidding. I may have a checkered past, but I'm bored with...
Sonic Restaurant has nothing to do with Sonic the Hedgehog, as I was... it's unfortunate. Although Sonic likes chili dogs. You know what I'm saying? And they sell chili dogs, so that's the thing.
Board game. So what will I do? Robocop 1, naturally. And because I'm in a good mood, I'm going to share a little inside info with you. There is a way to get infinite continues in Robocop 1, and here's how to do it. Once you have lost your 3 lives, hold down the A, B, select, and start buttons at the same time. You'll find yourself switched to the main title screen with Robocop in big letters. Move your cursor over to continue, and lo and behold, you return to the last level where you left off. Now moving on, here's a frustrating little dilemma you just may find yourself in. The city hall level. Here's this room with like a moving wall of spikes on the left. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Well, there's no door, so it seems like you're trapped, right? You can destroy the spikes by punching them, but another wall will appear and you're back where you started from. How do you escape the horns of this dilemma? Here's how. Kneel next to the right wall and punch as fast as you can. A secret passageway will open. Duck down through it and you're safely away from the spikes and on your way to the mayor's office. And now I'm on my way out of here, but I'll have more Robocop tomorrow on the Video Power Edge. And so here we are together again, ready to kick off another big week. All right, that's what I like to hear. All this week, I've got edge tips for Robocop. So, hey, you'll be well advised to tune in and spoon into those edges. Coming up soon, just over the Video Power horizon, is another incredible week of the Video Power Challenge with 4...
What? Wait. So they're going to make a The Batman 2? I hope they call it The Batman 2. They better call it The Batman 2 with the big number 2 in there. You know, The Batman 2. So, yeah, I mean, who should the villain be? I say they should go with Mr. Freeze. That's right, Mr. Freeze. Get Mr. Freeze. Bring back Mr. Freeze. And Poison Ivy, because that's a hella combo, and they should also have Robin in it. Bring Robin back. He gets a Robin, he fights Mr. Freeze and Poison Ivy, and then also have Batgirl show up in like the last 15 minutes of the fucking movie. That's what they should do.
New contestants ready to give their all at McPaul for fame and prizes, but now they gotta put me on the spot, so let's see it then, guys.
Hey, thanks, Johnny. You know, it must be that time, because of all this, to put the spot on Johnny by putting Johnny on the spot. Believe it or not, once again today we have found 4 contestants to put that Johnny guy on the stump. And we're going to do it right away, picking out 4 contestants. Who's ready to go here? Anybody? You? Yeah? What's your name, sir?
Nicholas.
All right, Nicholas, you got a question for Johnny? Go ahead.
In Master Blaster, who is the ultimate boss to beat?
Okay, Nick, everybody loves beating the bosses. Even the great arcade sometimes gets the urge to smack his video power producers with a huge, juicy watermelon. Beating bosses is fun, but in Blaster Master, the ultimate boss to beat is definitely the powerful putrid plutonium boss. Yeah. All right, Nick.
That's pretty good, but I got my money on you, man. You got to come up with a big stump. You ready to go? What's your name?
Nicholas.
Now, that's this guy. You can't take... Okay, go ahead, Nicholas.
What day does Paperboy end on?
Okay, the arcade won't be dazed with a question about days of the week. I'm no weakling. Ha, 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 weak. Paperboy's paper plight begins at the beginning of the work week, which is Monday. He rides, rolls, dodges, and delivers all through the week until the day that's better for rest and all the rest, Sunday.
This is the stupidest part of the show, by far. The stupidest part of the show. Mad Hatter, Clayface. There are 2 outlandish for how grounded the universe is. Well, isn't that part of the problem with putting Batman in too grounded a universe? At what point is he going to have, is this going to be the Batman? Because they say the Batman, this is going to be the Batman. Like, this is the best Batman yet. But it's in a highly, so it has the greatest potential to be the Batman we all know and love. But can you imagine this Batman having a Ra's al Ghul who is more Ra's al Ghul than Liam Neeson was? Where he has the pit that revitalizes you, the Lazarus pit, right? With his actual magic. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine the poison ivy that has actual giant, like, piranha plants? Can you imagine this being a grounded Gotham City that would also involve, like, Mr. Freeze, for instance? Is it the Batman universe that you want to hang the entire Batman universe on? Because the problem with the Batman universe is that it all now fucking includes 3 different fucking Robins: Red Hood, Huntress, Batgirl, Batwing, fucking Oracle, fucking Batwoman. I mean, is this the universe where Batmite can show up? They say it's the Batman, like it's the most Batman we've ever had. So is Batmite going to show up? When's Batmite showing up? When's that happening? If he's the most Batman we've ever had, then I don't think it should be too much of a problem. Right? I think the most Batman we've ever had is probably Lego Batman. If not the Adam West Batman. Those are the most Batman we've ever had. The further into the dark and gritty, realistic, grounded territory you go with Batman, the further away from Batman you're getting. And I've gone into this in videos before about how Batman's tech is actually fantasy. His gas power, grapple gun, his fucking, even fighting in a cape and a mask. I mean, it's all fantasy. It's complete fucking fantasy. The only difference is that it's a comic book. And the idea of comic book superheroes, you either have Superman, who has superpowers, and really those superpowers just change over the decades to fit whatever he needs to do. Well, the same goes for Batman. Batman may be the other side of the superhero coin, where he is a guy in a suit or something, like Iron Man. Like that's the other side of the coin. You have a Captain America who has superpowers and this sense of responsibility. Spider-Man fits in there too. He's with great power comes great responsibility. On the other side, we have Green Arrow, Iron Man, the guys who are just guys, and they usually come from some kind of trauma. Iron Man, he was like almost killed. But it's also ridiculous because, Iron Man's tech is based on fantasy. It's based on arc reactor. It's based on, technology that can't actually work. Batman is also based on tech that can't actually work. I mean, it's fantasy. It's what it is. And they could try and throw some sci-fi tech into your fantasy, but it's still fantasy. Captain America's just a druggie that flings a shield around. He's on drugs? He's not on drugs. He was given a treatment. The superhuman serum alone doesn't do it. You also have to be shot with gamma radiation in a particular way. Because the Hulk was created trying to replicate the Captain America experiment. Red Skull was created trying to replicate the Captain America experiment. There's been several monsters created trying to replicate the the Captain America experiment. Captain America's the super serum is like a steroid. It's like a steroid. Doesn't make him a druggie, Anyway. I don't care. Am I defensive about Captain America? I am. I like Captain America. I do. I'm defensive about the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I'll admit that. I think the MCU that they put together is quite a little achievement. I mean, I'm assessing it from Iron Man to Endgame. And that's it. Mine is from Iron Man to Endgame. I'm not even including the Incredible Hulk. Because you really might as well include Hulk in that. You know what I'm saying? It's not really connected and only in extraneous ways. There's nothing essential you need to see in the Incredible Hulk that has any bearing on the MCU as a whole. And in fact, in my version of the MCU, you really only have to watch Iron Man, then Captain America, the first Avenger. You can skip Thor. You can fucking skip the first fucking Thor altogether. Just meet Thor in the Avengers. Like when you meet Hulk. You're meeting Hulk. You didn't bother seeing the first Hulk. You just meet Thor and Hulk. Their stories, their reputation precedes them already. It's fine. In fact, you can skip Captain America. I didn't see Captain America when I saw Avengers. I just, I know Captain America's story already. So everything they referenced in the movie was just like, yeah. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, but the Batman story has yet to be done right? I mean, Michael Keaton, for all it wasn't Batman. Oh, and I'm going to do a big video on Batman. We're going to go on a deep dive into Batman. We will, in an upcoming video. Oh, yeah, because you might as well. And I might as well check out The Batman. I will see The Batman. I promise to see The Batman. And then come out with a big video talking about all the Batmans, because it's a lot of Batmans. It's a lot of Batmans to talk about. And, the fact is, I'm a fan of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. But I'm not a fan of the DC Cinematic Universe. The DC Universe at all. I'm a fan of Batman. It's like if I was a fan of the DC Universe, I like Aquaman and Flash and Wonder Woman and Martian Manhunter and stuff. I like that whole universe. On the Marvel side, I only like Spider-Man. Right? And there's a case for that. There's a fucking case for that. There's plenty of people who do that. I like the entire Marvel universe. I like all of that. I like it all. As far as DC, only like Batman. I really only do. The rest of the DC universe can go suck it. It can go suck it. Because I can't say I like Aquaman and Flash and Martian Manhunter. I can't say that. Because I don't. Aquaman's stupid. Wonder Woman, stupid. The Flash, it's fucking stupid. I like Quicksilver. The way he's portrayed in the X-Men movie, right with the in Days of Future Past. I loved the way Quicksilver was portrayed in that movie. You know what I mean? He's got a video game. He's playing Pong in the corner. It's going like, and he's just doing that for a second, then zips back, and he's like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I like that. I like that and we get this sense, we see a little bit from his point of view how slowly he perceives the world. It's crazy. I doubt the entirety of the Flash movie is going to match that one scene. That one scene, you know the scene in Days of Future Past, where he just puts on the goggles for a second. For a second, we see how he perceives the world while he runs around and stops all the guards in the kitchen. It's really cool. And they tried to top that with the fucking next movie, X-Men Apocalypse, right? They tried to top that where he saves everybody from the X-Men mansion as it's exploding, which is kind of cool. How he grabs all the kids and yanks them out of the building as the building is exploding slowly around him. Pretty cool. But it didn't top the coolness of the previous scene in the other movie. Couldn't do it. Couldn't top it. I have a joke for you, Tedrick, if you're interested, but I'll tell you later. Great. All right. Good to know. Quicksilver has always been my favorite speedster. Didn't like the Flash until I found out about Wally West and read the Ignition Run. Well, I mean, what people like is Flashpoint, which is a story which involves Reverse Flash, who basically fucks over Flash. He like goes back in time and frames him, or frames his father for his mother's murder, right? And he does it perfectly because he has the Flash powers and he can go back in time and put all this evidence there and stuff. And it's ridiculous, but the Reverse Flash is like tortured Flash. It's just ridiculous. His name is Reverse Flash, first of all. His name is Reverse Flash, a.k.a. Professor Zoom. Because for some reason, like the DC writers sit in the writing room and they try to come up with the fucking most retarded names they can possibly come up with for their characters. Like to come up with something cool and they'll be like, no. That sounds cool. Give me something stupid. I want to hear something fucking retarded. I mean, like, come give me the dumbest fucking shit you could possibly fucking come up with. That's what I want. I will not accept anything but the most fucking stupid name you can come up with for the name of the character. Okay. What's his name? What's his character? Well, he's a guy who is mysterious. We'll call him Hush. 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 His name's Hush? His name is Hush. Hush, right? Hush. That's a good name. Hush. Captain Boomerang. Captain Boomerang. Lobo is an alright movie, but Lobo kind of fits in that DC does these things where I swear to God, they just come up with alternate universes within their own universe because they know their universe sucks, right? DC Vertigo is great. I like the DC Vertigo shit, right? Within there, it's published a lot of stuff. That's where you'll find the Preacher stuff. And it's not Preacher, it's Hellblazer, right? Or the Metropolitan. There's a comic where it's basically like Hunter S. Thompson in the distant future, right? Imagine like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, but it's like Fear and Loathing in Blade Runner universe, and that's pretty cool because it's like he's like this crazy journalist on lots of drugs who's walking around in a futuristic world, and that's a cool comic. But it doesn't exist in the universe with fucking Superman. It's DC Vertigo. It's like a whole other thing, right? It's a whole other universe. That's where you find the Sandman shit. That's where you find DC Vertigo is cool, right? That's fucking cool, right? Watchmen is DC, but it doesn't exist in the same universe as fucking Superman and shit. It's like Elseworld stuff, and the Elseworld stuff is fucking cool, right? Gotham by Gaslight, these standalone stories of Batman in some alternate world. It's like, what if we put Batman in the period of Jack the Ripper? And that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool when DC does that. But the basic universe that has, like, you know, Amazon Island and Atlantis and, like, the Kryptons, Metropolis and Gotham City, and this is the world we live in, I fucking hate that universe. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking dumb. Like, New York doesn't exist in this world. Instead, we have Metropolis. When the Daily Bugle and Lex Luthor is the fucking president, and it's stupid. It's fucking dumb. I mean, what? Ronald Reagan still existed somehow in this fucking universe, even though I don't think there is in fucking California. I mean, there's no New York. What are the names of the states in the DC world? They have like Kashmoda, like South Kashmoda and North Kashmoda, and then there's like Virginia, West Virginia and South Virginia, right? There's a place called Florida. Like the whole world's different. You know, there was a guy named Schmorge Floshington who led the American Revolution back in the day, and he was there were Kryptonians there, and the Amazons were there for the fucking American Revolution. Fuck you, DC Universe. Fucking Marvel lives in the world we are in. It's a gamma radiation, and we have vibranium and stuff. Oh, there's a place called Wakanda, whatever, fuck. That's fine, right? There is an Atlantis in fucking Marvel, but it's under the ocean, and it's a dead society. Yeah, there's something that happened a long time ago. There's no Aquaman walking around. I don't know. The thing about it is that the DC universe is quintessential comic book super shit. They defined what super shit is. Superman is the first ever superhero. And the fact is, he didn't originally fly. He used to jump. He just used to jump. It was just a leap. He leaps over tall buildings in a single bound. He's faster than a speeding bullet and more powerful than a locomotive. And being more powerful than a locomotive, that's the limit to his strength. He only used to be as strong as a train, right? And faster than a speeding bullet. That doesn't mean he's able to go around the world so fast it turns time back in time, right? If he's faster than a speeding bullet, that's as fast as he can go. He's fast as a bullet, right? But he has limitations. But, you know, his powers have grown over the decades. Now he can freeze things by blowing on it. He can melt things by looking at it. You know, he can do other things now. He's ridiculously powerful now, and it's kind of stupid for anybody to debate what Superman's powers even are, because what are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are Superman's powers? He can just make up new powers all the time. You know, the new power, he has a new power, you know, he can do like a Kamehameha now. He can like go, hoo-ah, like shoot energy out of him like a Kamehameha ball of fucking like just, I think probably because, you know, he's been fighting that Dragon Ball guy for fucking, you know, and it's like a joke now about who would win in that battle. So now Superman has a Kamehameha ball of energy he can shoot out. The problem is that after he does it, he's like has no powers left. He's shot out all of his powers. He's kind of like mortal for a while until he lays in the sun for a while because he's solar powered. He's solar powered. That's it. That's part of it now too. Is that he gets his power from the sun, so he's solar powered, right? Just kind of sunbathes for a while. He's got his power. In the comics, he's been killed and he flew into the sun and came back. Superman is just up and broken. He's just up and broken. I don't know. Parasite is an actual cool Superman villain whose origin is just Toxic Waste Man from Robocop. Parasite absorbs powers and life force like anti-venom. Okay. Schmorge Floshington is a DC legend. That's right, Florge Floshington. Otisburg, California. Otisburg! Otisburg, California exists, and there's a place called Otisburg. See, that's in there. Yeah, Metropolis. See, Metropolis is just New York. They just call it New York. Like, whatever New York is, that's actually Metropolis. I mean, it was almost New Amsterdam. Why they changed it, I can't say. People just liked it better that way, right? Because the difference in the DC universe was they decided not to call it New York. They called it Metropolis. Do you think that kind of implies that they knew it was going to be a big city when they founded it? Because I don't think they did. They didn't think they knew New York was going to be as big as it was when it was. But I mean, it's not even New York. New York's the name of the state. I guess it's New York City, but it's actually 4 different burbs. Manhattan, Brooklyn, Yonkers, and Queens, right? So, I don't know. Anyway, back to the part. Why are we getting off on fucking bitching about DC Universe? I don't know.
Yeah.
We got a Nick, we got a Nicholas, and all we need is a Nicole. Who are you? Nicole? Nah, come on. Are you really?
I seriously just started bitching about the DC. I fucking hate Superman's fucking universe. It's so stupid. God damn. Fuck.
All right, go ahead. You got a question for Jenny? Okay,
In Double Dragon 2, name one special thing about hyper upperkick and
People
high
just
knee
liked
kick
it better that way.
Well, you've named a pair of double dynamite, double dragon moves, Dragon fan.
Yeah.
The hyper uppercut is the perfect cut for the fighter, and the high knee kick is the perfect plan for pounding your fearless foe's high knee. But to make either of these super special and doubly deadly moves effective, you must be in a squatting position. Get down to deliver question.
Smash that like button for the Macho Man in the corner.
Last guy here. What's your name?
Tony Vitale.
All right, Tony. Put him on the spot. Take it away, buddy.
Okay. In Robocop, what happens when you pick up a weapon that you already have?
Well, you ask about one of the great miracles on Earth. Video visionary.
Oh my God, you can't even hear me when I'm fucking yelling. It's ridiculous.
But for a real miracle, check out what happens in Robocop when you pick up a weapon that you already have. In a flash, check out what position. Get the hyper fight.
Johnny, okay, don't you?
He moves effective with foe's high knee. But to make either of these super special and doubly deadly moves effective, you must be in a squatting position. Get down to deliver question giver. Yes.
Our last guy here. What's your name?
Yeah, this kid right here. Look at this hair. That's some great looking hair.
Tony Vitale.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that hair. That's fucking amazing. That hair is amazing. I'm amazed by the hair. Look at that hair. I fucking love this hair.
All right, Tony. Put him on the spot. Take it away, buddy.
Okay. In Robocop, what happens when you...
I mean, look at this. Look at this amazing hair right here. That is a hairdo. That is a hairdo and a half. Right? Look at that. That is a hairdo and a half. Love it. And the glasses, this whole look is a really, really, really good look. I love this look. That's a good look. Hey, screen cap that look. That's a good look. I like that look. You want to grab that look? I'm grabbing that look. That is a look I like, and I'm taking it. It's mine. It's my look now. Now it's mine. It's my look.
pick up a weapon that you already have?
Well, you ask about one of the great miracles on Earth, video visionary. You know, it was pretty cool when Moses parted the waters of the Red Sea, but for a real miracle, check out what happens in Robocop when you pick up a weapon that you already have. In a flash, all the ammunition for that weapon is replenished. It's incredibly moving. Now, why don't you folks start moving down here for today's Video Power Challenge? Come on down, guys.
This guy is a freak. He's on fucking cocaine or something. Johnny Arcade's on serious coke. Oh! Yeah, Mullet Kid's there. Mullet Kid's on stage.
Listen to this from the folks who are responsible for this all. Yes.
Video Power will be right back.
Ready for some rock and roll, lads? Wacky, wild, Kool-Aid style. Wacky, wild.
Yeah. Oh my God. What the hell? Oh my, what did they just get on their guitars and fly away? Wow.
Wacky, wild, Kool-Aid style.
Jesus.
Kool-Aid soft drinks.
Oh yeah.
Jesus, I gotta back that. That was fucking. That. Oh my God. That was insane. Did you just fucking see? Oh my God. I gotta see that again.
Rock and roll, lads. Wacky, wild, Kool-Aid style. Wacky, wild.
Holy shit. This is great. And then they get on the guitars and fly away. That's amazing.
Wild. Wacky, wild, Kool-Aid style.
Wow. Oh, wow. This is fucking cool. That's oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then Power Master Optimus Prime. Yeah. 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 We don't even know what the ultimate. Oh.
Who will win? Find out in Marvel Comics.
Fuck yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah. Woo!
Warning, the TV will fire back. It will fire back. Score or be hit.
Yeah. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is it. Like the cockpit explodes, the guy flies out of it, right?
Warning, the TV will fire back. It will fire back. Score or be hit.
Isn't that great? That's great. But this is such a genius commercial, right? Where they like interrupt another commercial. Like they're transmitting from the future, warning the kids about, you know, the upcoming apocalypse where the machines are going to take over. I mean, I guess they couldn't play into that too much. Might scare some kids into thinking that there's actually some kind of thing happening. You know, I mean, you can't do that too much because, you know, kids are fucking stupid, right? So you have to be careful. I mean, kids will believe that the fucking, you know, toys do shit that they don't actually do. I mean, kids might believe that, you know, there is signals coming in from the future. You know, might freak them out. What?
Think your soul separately. The power of the future is in your hands. Come in.
Yeah, you know, that might freak some kids out.
More video power.
Hey, welcome back. These four fresh freckled faces fellows are facing the forthcoming fight that will fill them with fear, and from which few of them will feel the
yeah.
I can't keep up with this. That's all, folks. The Video Power Play, where these four gamers will crash through Robocop until only two of them are left standing. Those two will go on to the Power Picks and oh, so much more. Are you happy to be here, guys? Yeah. Are you guys happy to be here? Yeah, so am I, and so is Terry, and so is Steve, and so is everybody. But if they can't thwart the criminal element, they will.
Oh, you want to hook me up with a flying guitar?
Bitter justice themselves.
You think you can hook me up with a flying guitar? Sea monkey rape? Oh my God, who's raping sea monkeys? Fill them with beer. Fill what with beer?
That's the truth. Clyde, so don't be snide. Oh, don't slide, or you'll look back at this as the day you cried. You don't want to cry, do you? Well, all right, let's grunt. Come on. On your mark. Get set. Go.
We're kicking in to take you to Robocop right now. This is one of the easier levels of the game. But Robocop has got his work cut out for him. He's got to clean up the street, and he's got a lot of problems here. He's got street thugs to deal with and much more. As we work our way down through the streets, this is our man Tony in the number 4 position.
Playing Robocop.
Tony's keeping his concentration, leading into the screen. You can
I'm rooting for Mullet Kid.
giving him lots of trouble here. Now, he's taken these guys out. He has chosen a weapon here that'll help him work his way through the streets. All right, as he moves down the line, you can see a lot of trouble here down below. But now, as we move down to our lady Nicole, she has already picked up a score of 1240. And Tony's looking at 2140 now. Nicole's picking up the pace as well. She's taking them out low. She's got some motorcycle guys to deal with. These guys are really tough because they come right back at you. He's taking out these enemies along the way.
I'm not thinking the girl's going to win
So
this.
you got to watch every direction in this game of Robocop. Here's Nick now. Look at the trick that Nick's got. He's up to 27.90, now jumping up to 28.30 and looking good. We're at a 1 minute to play here, and he's checking his backside. Remember, these guys can come at you from any direction. That's exactly what we're doing. Moving down the line, you're currently watching Nicholas, not to be confused with Nick, of course. Nicholas is way up there at 4,500 points now, building to more. Can he pull up a score? Yes, he does. He's up to 46.40. Now, let's see if we can find a winner with less than 40 seconds to play. Checking down here in the number 4 position, Tony. Tony looking at 35, now 36.20 and building to more. Our lady Nicole, she's at 32.70. 32.70. Now working her way up. Carlita, you're watching him. That's the man, Nicholas. He's picked up now to 63.40.
Nick and Nicholas.
66
There's Nicholas and there's Nick.
Down here with Nick.
Nicholas and Nick. That's Nicholas and Nick right there. That's Nicholas. The other guy's Nick. Oh, and here's Tony. Tony is...
Dealing with some trouble up above, and he takes him out.
Tony.
42.70 now, building to more.
Oh my God, look at that.
Now she picks up some points in time. 42.60, she's still in the race. Down along the end, 41.70 from Nick, but look out for a leader, Nicholas. Way up there with 85.60. Excellent score. Let's check all 4 and see if we can find a couple leaders on the board. There's Nicholas, our leader. Nick over here with 42.20 down along the way. Here's a 49.20 from Tony, and over here Nicole. 44.90. Oh, drops out
What with Nicole? So it's Nicholas, Nick, and Nicole. Is that right?
Tony's still up. Nick is in there.
Nicholas,
he drops
Nick,
out. Two big
Nicole,
winners. It's
Nicholas,
Nicholas and
Nick,
Tony. To you, Johnny.
Nicole, and Tony. Why is this? Nicholas.
Okay,
Nick,
well,
Nicholas,
you guys have the highest
Tony.
point total. Shake hands. So you'll be going on to the video power
Oh,
challenge. Now
Molly
get back there
can't
and strap those vests on. Terry, show them exactly what you gotta do. Nick and Nick with
sorry,
the
Nick,
hole,
Nick and Nicole.
And let me see what you've got. You've got wampum.
Nick, and Tony. Nick, Tony. Nick, Tony. Well, I don't. Why? What do you? I don't. Yeah, the pink blaze is great. You know, it's the pink blaze and the mullet. Look at that. Everything on the show. It's great. Look at this guy's hair. That's Johnny Arcade. 3 Nicks and a Tony. That's right.
Are you happy? Are you happy? Wampum. Hey, man, smile. Smile. Hey, yeah. It's great to be here on Video Power.
3 Nicks and a Tony.
Don't worry. I think your
3 Nicks and a Tony.
bus is leaving. Go catch it.
3 Nicks and a Tony.
Go.
3 Nicks and a Tony.
Oh. Let's go check out the Power Picks round. Terry, thank you, my man. Hey, you guys did great. You into Robocop?
Yep.
Into Robocop? You like Robocop? Yeah, you did great out there. I mean, whoever taught you to be so good? Were my tips? I give you tips on it, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. How about you? Me? It was all me. Cool. Well, now it's time to rest your wrist but strain your brain with the Video Power Picks. What is the Power Picks?
Is when you have to answer questions about...
Me answer questions or you answer?
Me.
Hopefully. You? You understand? Everything? Okay, then I won't have to explain it. Or should I? Yeah, I'll explain it. What the hey? I've got 4 questions here. The first 2 and the music question are worth 10 points. The 4th and final question is worth 20 points. First one to answer gets first crack at the answer. That person is incorrect. The second person gets to answer. You guys are down with that, huh? Hands on buzzers. You guys are all ready? Okay, now question number 1. Robocop 1, what's the best weapon to use against Ed 209? Yes. Yep.
Cobra?
Cobra is correct, and the 10 pizza points are yours. Question number 2. Before he became Robocop, our metallic man, yes.
Officer Murphy.
Officer Murphy is incorrect. I shall repeat the question, and the 3 multiple choice answers are for you, but don't answer until I'm done. Before he became Robocop, our metallic man of the hour used to be a human cop with an Irish name. For 10 points, give me the name of the drug Robocop wants to destroy in Robocop 2. A, splat, B, grog, or C, nuke. Yes. Nuke. C, nuke is correct, and the 10 pizza points are his. Question number 3, musical question. Do you like music? Yes. Do you like music? Great. play music, and you answer, and you get 10 pizza points. Yes.
Chippendale?
Chippendales is, yes, we will accept that, yes. Rescue Rangers, and the 10 points are yours. Fourth and final question, worth how many points?
20.
Yes, great, okay. Listen to the multiple choice and tell me which two Robocop enemies suck lots of energy if he touches them. A, Kane, B, Robocop, and the dogs.
Hold on a second, I want to back that up. I think he changed the answer to that question himself, you know what I mean?
Music question are worth 10 points. The fourth and final question is worth 20. The 10 pizza points are 2 and the dogs, or C. Yours. Question number 2. Before he became Robocop, our metallic man, yes.
I think he buzzed a little too early, and then he punished him by changing the question, right? It was not. I mean, the question was going to be what it was going to be, right?
Officer Murphy.
Officer Murphy is incorrect. I shall repeat the question, and the 3 multiple choice answers are for you, but don't.
Oh my God!
Sir, until I'm done.
But then he buzzed it again because he, ruined it, right? He said because the idea is they wasn't supposed to finish the question, and I don't think that none of the other questions are so obviously misleading in the first part of the question, and then like completely swap it up to ask something completely different. Like what Officer Murphy was previously, a dead guy. And his Irish name was the drug that they took in Robocop 2. They didn't do that. He didn't do that with any of the other questions. Just the one that he happened to fucking answer early. Little kid, he's a little kid. The problem is, though, that Johnny Arcade is also a little kid. I mean, yeah, okay, he's in his 20s. Actually, I don't know how old he is at this point. I could probably look it up to be sure. But he's still a little kid. Come on, he's just a little kid, and he's being very petty with these little kids. He's a kid on this show. And he decides that, because this kid wants to answer his question earlier, he wants to jump the gun. Because he already knows the answer, because the way the question's set up. You know what I'm saying?
Before he became Robocop, our metallic man of the hour used to be a human cop with an Irish name. For 10 points, give me the name of the drug Robocop wants to destroy. And
I mean, seriously.
The second person gets to answer. You guys are down with that, huh? Hands on buzzers. You guys are all ready? Okay, now question number 1. Robocop 1, what's the best weapon to use against Ed 209? Yeah.
No, he says what way? He says the Cobra.
Yep.
Cobra?
Cobra is correct.
Cobra, I don't know what that is that from the video game? I guess.
And the 10 pizza points are yours.
And why they decide to hand them the points as slices of pizza on their little Velcro outfits, right? It seems like just a reason for him to like put his hands on the kids, just so I could poke him and like smack him and stuff, with the little Velcro slices of pizza and shit. You know what I mean?
Question number 2. Before he became Robocop, our metallic man, yes.
So, or it's possible the question was written in a way to kind of lead somebody into buzzing a little too early in order to get punished because they swap up the question at the end. It might be.
Officer Murphy.
Officer Murphy is incorrect. I shall repeat the question, and the 3 multiple choice answers are for you, but don't answer until I'm done. Before he became Robocop, our metallic man of the hour used to be a human cop with an Irish name. For 10 points, give me the name of the drug Robocop wants to destroy in Robocop 2. A, Splat, B, Grog, or C, Nuke. Yes. Nuke. C, Nuke is correct, and the 10 pizza points are his.
No, now it might have been already a question that they set up knowing somebody was going to buzz early. It might have been. It might have been that kind of passive-aggressive kind of thing. Who knows? But, yeah, that little, this little change of thing definitely turns the tides on. I didn't notice this fucking kid here with the awesome fucking hairdo. He's also wearing, like, the retro striped shirt where all the stripes are, like, broken up, kind of broken. And he's wearing fucking pink fingerless gloves. pink fingerless gloves that match his fucking striped shirt here. I didn't notice just how fucking stylish this fucking kid is here, right? I mean, look at this. I mean, shit, man. Look at these. He's wearing pink fucking fingerless gloves that perfectly match his fucking pink shirt here. This kid is fucking styling. I mean, look at this kid. Look at these fucking glasses. Those are some fucking nice. Those are some nice fucking slick fucking glasses. This kid is ahead of the curve in the style department, let me tell you.
Question number 3, musical question. Do you like music? Yes. Do you like music? Great. Play music and you answer and you get 10 pizza points.
Oh my god. What is that game? What is that game? I gotta back up. I'm gonna hit it again.
A, splat. B, grog. Or C, nuke.
Okay.
Question number 3, musical question. Do you like music? Yes. Do you like music? Great. Play music and you answer and you get 10 pizza points. Yes.
Chippendale?
Chippendales is, yes, we will accept that, yes. Rescue Rangers and...
Oh, you know, yep. I was going to say, I actually was going to think, I was thinking DuckTales. I was actually thinking the DuckTales game. I was. It was.
Are yours
Oh.
worth how many points?
20.
Yes, great, okay. Listen to the multiple choice and tell me which 2 Robocop enemies suck lots of energy if he
What do what?
touches them.
Which Robocop enemies suck lots of energy?
A, Kane and Murphy. B, Robocop 2 and the dogs. Or C, Robocop 2 and Scrooge McDuck.
A?
A is incorrect. The correct answer was B, Robocop 2 and the dogs. And this 20 points goes to Eric. Thank you. Okay, now, 5th question. It's not a question at all. It is what you have to do here. Look at this screen. Tell me what game you see, and it's a prize for you. I'll tell you what prize when you get it. Hit it! Yeah!
Metal Mech?
Metal Mech is correct, and you get...
Oh my god.
American Gladiators! You like that? Great!
American Gladiators? God, American. Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing to the kid?
No, okay.
What?
Just, I watch the Gladiators all the time, sorry. Well, let's add up the scores here.
What the hell was that? What the fuck was that?
And you get American
He gives him American Gladiators, which is fine.
Gladiators! You like that? Great! Come on, ready, go! Ah! No, okay. Just,
See, what was that? What the fuck was that? That was awkward. Why?
I watch the Gladiators all the time, sorry. Well, let's...
American Gladiators is a terrible game, too. He just gave him a shitty game and then tried to fuck with him. I don't know what he was trying to do. He's like... very weird.
Add up the scores here. We've got Tony with 20, Nicholas with 10. Tony is the Video Power Picks leader. Let's hear it for Tony. Let's hear it for Nicholas. Yeah. We've got these ads coming up, but don't you come up rare, because we'll be right back with the last 61 seconds of the exciting Video Power Challenge. Yeah.
Video Power will be right back. Born in fire, formed in flames, Hot Wheels breaks new barriers.
It's just an ordinary
It's just an ordinary car.
car. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? What's it do?
There's a Hot Wheels inside.
Oh!
Sleepy
And then you do what? Oh, you use a steering wheel? And you can see through the windshield, through the little thing there. It's kind of cool.
Wheel, sight your target through the windshield, steer and
Wow, so you can see through the windshield where the car's going to go.
launch. The Hot Wheels Sight and Smash Booster Set puts you...
Sight and Smash Booster Set. Sight and Smash Booster Set. So really, you know, when it comes to Hot Wheels, the little cars are pretty cool. But you know, you got to get some kind of car launcher thing. You know, when I was a kid, there were several different kinds of car launcher things. And how was the car launched most of the time? He was kind of squeezed into a spot, and then there was a thing that like kind of pushed it out of that spot it was squeezed into. You know what I'm saying? You could just launch cars. But this thing, I'm pretty sure was one of those cars that, because it's special Hot Wheels. The special Hot Wheels actually have a hole in their ass. And the Hot Wheels with a hole in their ass are because there's like a spring peg. You stick the car in there, and the hole in the ass, that the car has to have a hole in its ass to go into the peg that goes into the car's asshole with a spring to launch it. So it doesn't work with all your Hot Wheels. It doesn't work with all your Hot Wheels. If it launches Hot Wheels cars, that's cool. But I imagine this one used special Hot Wheels that had holes in their ass. Special Hot Wheels that launched. You know what I'm saying?
Win the driver's seat.
Sight and smash.
Yeah.
Sight and Smash booster set. Not for use with some cars.
Not for use with some cars. Well, I mean, that might apply to certain cars that are weirdly shaped. So I think it might work with any Hot Wheel car. I think that one might.
With everything you see here from Hot Wheels.
So it's not for use with some cars, or I don't know. That can be interpreted in a bunch of different ways. So I don't know. I can't tell you.
He's traveled across time and space. Finally, he's here. The ultimate Terminator.
He's the ultimate Terminator.
He looks mean. He sounds mean.
Yeah, he's got 4 buttons on his back. You see that?
Here from Hot Wheels.
Oh, damn, jump back.
He's traveled across time and space. Finally, he's here. The ultimate Terminator. He looks mean. He sounds mean.
Power picks.
Oh,
What is
shit.
your power pick?
The fuck? Motherfucker.
209. He metal.
Finally, he's here.
Shit. I hate that.
The ultimate Terminator. He looks mean. He sounds.
There's 4 buttons. 5. Sorry, I can't count. 5 buttons on his back. And so he does 5 different sound effects, right? 5 different sound effects. Right? Whatever it is.
Finally, he's here. The ultimate Terminator. He looks mean. He's.
Damn it. Anyways, why do I want to shout at these buttons? I don't need to shout at these buttons.
Sounds mean. And with the awesome hand blaster, he's a real mean machine. The ultimate Terminator for the ultimate Terminator adventure.
Yeah, I'll be back. Hasta la vista, baby. So that's what I was going.
The ultimate Terminator for the ultimate Terminator adventure.
I'll be back. Hasta la vista, baby. Right.
The ultimate Terminator for the ultimate.
So I'm wondering what the sound effects are. One's a machine gun sound effect. I'll be back. Hasta la vista, baby. Right? I mean, what? Yeah. What are the sound effects? I assume is what he says here. Hasta la vista and I'll be back, and other fucking ways of saying goodbye, or later. BRB. I wonder what other things he says, you know. I have detailed files. Come with me if you want to live. Probably? No, probably doesn't say that. Might be just some other sound effects. Like a meow thing might be nice. Get to the chopper. It's not a tumor. Those are from other movies, Ted. I know. I'm saying, go on. Put that cookie down. Right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying. Anyway.
Terminator adventure.
I'll be back. Good stuff.
Meet the Pretenders. We're
the
a bunch of cats who'll do
Pretenders?
anything to get out of this pet shop.
There are a bunch of cats that'll do anything to get out of this pet shop, so they dress up as other animals?
Even dress up like other animals.
That's what I just fucking said. And we're actually cats disguised as what? A bunny, a mouse and a rabbit? What? What? That doesn't even make any sense, man. Cats are the most popular pets on the planet. What do you think they're going to be like? It's less likely that somebody wants to have a mouse, a rabbit, or a fucking rabbit. Is it a rabbit and a rabbit? Is that a mouse, a rabbit, and a rabbit? Well, I guess that's a dog. I guess that's a dog, I guess. You know, all right, a cat disguised as a dog. Okay.
So if you see us in your neighborhood, you'll find out we're not
Oh
what you
my
think we
God.
are. You're the best bunny ever. Purr? You're not a bunny. You're a cat. Don't tell, okay? Don't. It'll our secret.
The pretender.
The what? Pretenders. See, that's I don't understand. There was a cartoon with that, I assume. I should look that up. Pretenders. I should definitely look that up. Pretenders. No, that sounds good. Pretenders cartoon. Was there a cartoon for the Pretenders? Pretenders. No, actually, it wasn't a cartoon show. Damn. No. No, I guess, yeah. No, it's not a cartoon show. Okay. Well, I just wondered. I was just wondering what?
From Fisher Price. Squeeze them, and they really purr.
Now, more video power.
Keep saying it.
What the fuck is happening? Oh my God, what is he having these children do?
Keep saying it, guys. Everyone,
Everyone he shushes the audience even. What is he doing to these children?
Go ahead, guys.
What is he fucking, wait.
Saying it, guys.
Give me the power.
More.
Give me the power.
Yes, I gave it to you. How do you feel? Yes. Well, let's do this then. Whoa, I really missed you for those couple of minutes. Get your head out of there. What are you trying to do, huh? But at long last, I get to embrace you again. Televisually, of course. And our reunion is just in time for you to see the final power play, which these guys, Tony and Nicholas, are going to do right now. They have a lot to say about a lot of things. So right now, guys, don't break Kevin's rule number 1. Watch me. Okay, on your mark. Get set. Hey, look at me, buddy. Nicholas, yes. Come on, turn around.
He's not turning around. See, he was supposed to turn around, right? He's really manhandling these kids quite a bit. Because these kids don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just kids, right? So, I mean...
Great. On your mark.
This kid's doing what he's supposed to. I don't know.
Mark, get set. Go!
We're going to take you to Robocop 2. Now, here's the deal. We're going to take you to the streets of New York. And now, Robocop is a real good guy. He's going to clean up the streets, no problem at all. There's one thing he's got to clean up, and that's a bad drug called new. All right? Now, you can arrest these guys by going up and being Robocop and just touching the guys. So you can see Robocop 2. Already, the graphics are a little more exciting here as he works his way through the streets. Got to take out these assorted street thugs, right? All right.
Well, see, he's trying to talk about the game as much as he can, like the announcer guy, you know?
You can arrest these guys by going up and being Robocop and just touching the guys. So you can see Robocop 2. Already, the graphics are a little more exciting here.
He's saying the graphics are more exciting. He's talking about how the game plays a little differently, right? And the cameraman,
as he works his way through the streets, got to
just zooms into the nothingness, and just zooms into nothing. He just zooms into nothing. Like, what are you even talking about?
These assorted street thugs, right? All right. As he takes out
the camera work is just showing the audiences, chicks clapping. I don't know what she's even looking at.
Trouble down below. You can watch the screen up above. Now, this shows you how many thugs this guy takes out here.
And it's fading away out of him before he even said anything. Like, the guy editing is just pushing the button randomly. Because the guy, there's no sense that he was even listening to what the guy was saying and having the edits have anything to do with that.
As he works his way down, excellent job as he battles with less than 30 seconds to go. You are currently watching Nicholas, and now we're back over to Nick, but let's pick up his points over here. You can see he's dealing with a game over.
And then even he was like pointing, hey, cameraman, look at the game. We're trying to pay attention to what's going on, right? There's a competition. There's different. No, it's not 4 players. There's 2 players now, so it should be fairly easy for us to actually track the thing. If they're going to zoom in on the screen, they should zoom in on the score. Zoom in on the fucking score of the game. And so at least, even though I can't tell what each of the guys are doing, whether they're punching anybody or not, these guys just don't know how to film kids playing video games. It's fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous.
That means his lifeline has been struck low, and that hurts. That means it looks like Tony can take it all the way here. Tony keeps his concentration, battling those assorted bad guys, those assorted...
See, he just zoomed right past the guy. That's the cameraman, like, zooming past the guy while he's talking into the screen. It's so bad. The cameraman is... Yeah, cameraman is just... he's just nuts. I don't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing. I don't think he knows what he's supposed to be filming. I think he was just given the instructions to just keep moving around. Just move the camera, because that was the style. There's his cameras like tilt it, zoom in, zoom out, kind of, just randomly.
Sorted thugs. Try the ones with chocolate. They're much better. Here we go. He's taking out the guys here. Already, he said earlier, we saw that Nicholas lost his lifeline. Started the game over. He'll try to replay those points in time, but I don't think he'll have a chance to catch up with Nicholas. Only the judges.
The time just ran out. The crowd was actually kind of taking charge. The crowd of children on the other side of the fucking fence from these adults who are running a show were actually running the show at that time. They started chanting the time actually going down. I could hear them like chanting 3, 4, right?
Battling those
like
assorted
12.
bad guys.
There's 10 seconds left. I don't know what he's doing.
Try the ones with chocolate. They're much better. Here we go. He's taking out
6,
the guys here.
5,
Already, he said earlier, we saw that
3,
Nicholas lost
2,
his lifeline.
1.
Started the game over.
And the game's over. See, 0 over here, right? See, the kids were kind of chanting that the time going down. This guy's not even paying attention to the fact that this is a timed competition. The whole point is for we see which of these guys gets a higher score in the amount of time. It's really not that hard, guys. Even if you don't know shit about video games, the guy could like point the camera at where the screen says what the kid's fucking score is, right? No, and you could at least give me some kind of indication that the competition's coming to an end. Yeah, it's just so bad. Big Plays a guy's wasted. Both him and Johnny Arcade are probably doing lots of cocaine. Lots of cocaine right here. I could tell from the way Johnny Arcade is jumping around and manhandling people. And the way this guy's not paying, he's like not perceiving the passage of time properly. Yeah, he's on lots of cocaine. I mean, yeah.
With Nicholas, only the judges can tell for sure. Let's take a look now. We got each screen up. The judges are calculating each.
Yeah, the judges are calculating the scores, which means Johnny Arcade's over there looking at him.
Score, and they're also looking at those lifelines. Both screens still up. Oh, Nicholas drops out. Our instincts were right. Tony is a big winner in this round.
Sonny, you are so good. Oh, my. Let's see this. 50, 60, 70 for Tony and American Gladiators pack. You, my man, Nick, have 10. But, hey, you're getting some great stuff, and Terry is going to tell you exactly what that is right now. Terry.
Well, I got to tell you, nobody walks away empty-handed. In fact, some of our departing guests earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum. And now we're going to take on a few promotions.
Wampum? Wampum.
Way empty-handed. In fact, some of our departing guests earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum.
That's great. Wampum? Wampum.
And now we're going to take on a few
oh my God. Fun and fresh. What? Kids at their best. Fun and fresh. Is this deodorant?
Here's some cool news just for you. You know, fun and fresh natural deodorant is for boys.
Deodorant? Deodorant for kids. Kids deodorant. All right. Kids deodorant. Yay! And wampum. And I don't know what wampum is. I don't know what wampum is. I'm not familiar with wampum. I'm going to look up wampum. Is that wampum? What is that, on the NES or something? Wampum? There is a game on the NES called Wampum. Is it really? Is it really engines? It's engines, too. It's engines. That's what I thought it was. It's wampum. It's engines, man. It's little engines. No.
Way empty-handed. In fact, some of our departing guests earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum.
Wampum?
Yes, that's wampum.
Wampum? Oh, wampum. Wampum. Oh my God, it's wampum. Wampum? Wampum. Okay. Let's see some wampum. I'll check out some wampum. Okay, wait. Let's go back to the other. Okay. Yeah, wampum. Wampum? Whoa! Nice. Oh yeah, wampum. What? Yeah, you're a little Indian guy. You're an Indian in wampum. That's what wampum is. Oh, wampum. It's wampum. What? For real. For real wampum. Yeah, you're a little Native American guy. Yeah, what? Oh, where are you going? Oh, I don't know. What? Well, I don't know. Sure, right? Wampum. Wampum, wampum. Yeah, it looks all right. I mean, yeah. Well, where'd he go? Where is he? He's invisible. He's fucking invisible. You see that? You see what happened there? You see what happened there? Do you see what happened there? He was invisible, which meant he was probably blinking. He was probably blinking, and that made him invisible. Because sometimes the frame rate is a particular kind of way that he just turns invisible. I see that happening with Sega Genesis games all the time when I see people playing them online when they play them on an emulator. Because Sega Genesis does a lot of blinking. It does a lot of strobing effects that just don't work as well, depending on how the game is put up. Probably even when I'm doing it, because my stream is shit. I don't know what the frame rate is on my fuck. I know it's the worst. It's absolutely terrible. I know. It's probably looking extremely fuzzy on your end. It doesn't look much better on mine. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's watch some wampum. Wampum! Wampum! All right. Looks all right. What would you compare this to? Kind of Mega Man, I don't know. Gameplay wise. Whoa, what is this, a fucking commercial? Fuck off with your fucking commercials and your shit. You suck a dick. Fucking smash your face. What is this? No thanks. I don't want your YouTube premium. Yeah, this game looks solid as fuck. What is this game though? Wow. It's almost like a Wonderboy game. Monster World. Wonderboy and Monster World is kind of, you know what I mean? The way the creatures are. I mean, it's not. But it maybe Wonderboy, Monster World kind of thing. Using a similar engine. Dragon's Trap, you know what I'm saying? At least in Wonderboy, in Monster World, you get a spear, which is similar to this weapon where he plays with this guy. And when they die, they leave behind little items. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you can do a drop attack, though, is pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, smoke if you got him, baby. Yeah. Hell yeah. Woo. Synchronize. Synchronize. Yeah. Oh, see, look, he blocked the thing by using the speed. That's pretty cool. This guy's playing this game exceptionally well. It's like a speed run. It's not a speed run, but it is he is just kicking ass. Well, just pause. I guess you can pause. It tells you how many lives you have. That's kind of cool. No, yeah, this game looks fucking kick-ass. I can dig it. Wampum looks pretty badass. I gotta be honest. Oh, paused again. But it's is he just gaining items here? He might be. Yeah, it looks like he's just getting potions. Which is totally something you totally have to do in Wonderboy, in Monster World. You know what I mean? You totally have to mine for fucking items for a while. Just kind of, kill time as you're making your way from one area to another. And farming also happens in Mega Man. Yeah, it's a lot like this one looks pretty good. It's long play. It's 30 minutes. This guy's going through the game, and wow. There's a lot to it, and you know what? It looks very classic Nintendo shit. It looks good. This looks like a good game. Wampum on the NES. That's quite the prize, right? So yeah. Kid did okay getting Wampum on the Nintendo. Other kid, he got American Gladiators. Fuck you, American Gladiators sucks. Even on the Nintendo, the Sega Genesis one is fucking unplayable. I found out when I played it in my video about American Gladiators, I think I was playing with the 6-button controller plugged in, which means it wasn't working right, which is part of one of the reasons I was playing it so badly, was because I was playing it with a 6-button controller. That's why, like the final level where you go through the fucking what do you call it? The thing, obstacle course. When you go through the obstacle course, I completely fucked up, and the guy was just sitting there going, it wouldn't move right because I was using a 6-button controller, and that's one of the games that doesn't work with a 6-button controller. I discovered this later when I was doing the video about games that don't work with the 6-button controller, and I was like, oh well, I'm stupid. I played American Gladiator. I bitched about that game sucking in a video. Nobody pointed that out in the comments, by the way. Nobody was like, oh, but, I don't think anybody. Nobody knew I was using a 6-button controller. So, because they wouldn't. But point is, it sucks. American Gladiator is shitty game. But the kid who lost gets this game. So that's kind of cool. Tony won, right? Yeah, Tony won, and Nick, of the 3 Nicks that were in the fucking competition, he lost, and he gets this game. It's cool. Alright. He's just mining for items. Okay. Stop it, buddy. Come on, advance. Keep going. I honestly don't know what he's doing here. No, he's trying to get an extra life, isn't it? Because he's got full life in his full spells. He's picking up more spells, but he's not getting any more spells. He's picking up more hearts, but he's not getting more hearts. I don't know what he's doing here. Is he trying to... What? Oh, it is dropping something. Oh, he is in... Oh, he earned another heart. Okay. Oh, so he does. Okay. So he got another heart there. Okay. Right on. Yeah. You got another heart. Apparently, you just pick up enough potions, and eventually you keep getting hearts. Oh yeah, man. This kind of level. This is right out of. Oh, and then you can block shit. Man, this game looks cool. Oh, this looks hard as hell. Easily could fall right down there and fucking die. Well, he wouldn't die, you just fall down and you have to go back up again. But he's just flying through this. Wham, no problem at all. This game looks great. Oh my god, that right there. That skull, it looks like a skull's just sitting there. That skull is totally just a stolen asset from, you know, Dr. Wily's castle. Yeah, I totally saw a skull look just like that in the Mega Man game. Right there, man. Right there, man. I don't know. This NES game, it looks like a good game. It looks decent. It doesn't look highly original at all, though. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a boss man. See the way the leaves moved around? That was also like Mega Man. Huh. Interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, you got a drop on him. Oh my god, he's almost got him. Okay. 3 more hits. He hasn't even taken a hit. 2 more hits. Oh, 1 more hit. He's gonna kill him. He's gonna get him. Right here. Yeah! He got him! Nice. And then he picks up a power, I guess. A power.
Our ancestors
fuck off.
had a mystical...
Fuck off with this stupid shit. Stupid. Yeah. Okay, so he has to pick where he goes. Ice place, sacred cliffs, water, forest. You know, there's the forest and the wood zones. But there's fire and ice and water right here. You know, he goes to these different places and he gets different powers, I'm assuming. Yeah, he did whomp him. Didn't he? Yeah, he whomped him. Yeah, that's right. There you go. It's very Mega Man in parts. It's very Wonderboy and Monster World in parts. It's like a lot of games. It's kind of interesting. It's just classic Nintendo shit, right? And I never heard of it. You guys ever heard of Wampum? Get him! Yeah, Wampum. I love this game. It's great. Oh, now he can spin his. He's got a new attack. He can spin his thing. Oh, there. See, he used it. He used his spin attack. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, this is totally Wonderboy-ish. Like a Wonderboy game that never existed. Oh, these firebirds. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, that looks so hard. And like there's just skeletons in the background don't do anything. That's fucking funny. Oh my god. What a pain in the ass. He's just going. He's just doing it. Oh my god, he went back for the potion. He's a madman. Oh, he waited. He could have gone. He could have just gone, but he didn't. He is careful. He's not completely insane. What was that? What did he just pick up there? Oh, shit. What happened? Okay. This part looks like a pain in the ass. See, well, he's invisible now. I can't even tell what he's doing. Well, I mean, there's a bunch of Wonderboy games. is Wonderboy in Monster World. That one I recommend. Wonderboy on the Master System. There's actually 2 Wonderboy games on the Master. I think it's 3 Wonder. Actually, it's a bunch. Oh, we should play some video. What? You don't know about Wonderboy? You don't know about Wonderboy? How do you not know about Wonderboy? That's the question. How do you not know about Wonderboy? Eh? You don't know about Wonderboy. Okay, well I'm gonna queue up some Wonderboy real quick. Fuck. Come on, cocksucker. Come on, motherfucker. Let's go. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Okay, here we go. Okay. Then we started. Okay. Shut up. Oh, did I make the noise in time for it to start up? Okay, here we go. So I'm going to open up some, not game, Master System. I'm going to open up Master System games. Great. Do. Okay. It's having a problem. It's not. It's thinking. Oh, there's a bunch of Alex Kidd games too. Alex Kidd, Wonderboy. What is 4 Wonderboy games. Let's look at is Wonderboy, Dragon's Trap, which is similar to this. I'm gonna say it's similar to this. Wonderboy 3. They call it Wonderboy 3. There's actually 2 Wonderboy 3s. How is there 2 Wonderboy 3s? That's interesting you say. What, there's 2 Wonderboy 3s? There's 2 games that call themselves Wonderboy 3? Yes, that's right. There's 2 games that call themselves Wonderboy 3. This is Wonderboy Monsters Dragon's Trap. And you see the similarity? Can you see it already? Can you already see the similarity? Yeah, you already see the similarity. I don't even show you. Anyway, it's a beloved game. It's a beloved game. It's a beloved game. I'm not as big a fan of it, honestly. I'll be honest. Not as big a fan. Then the Wonderboy in Monsterland. This is yet another. You know what I'm saying? This is yet another similar game. It's similar. It's similar. I'm saying it's similar. Okay. See what I'm saying? You see the similarity in the wampum? That it's a beloved game. It's a beloved game. It's beloved. And then there's also there's also Wonderboy. The first Wonderboy game you might recognize because on the Nintendo it was Adventure Island. It was released as Adventure Island. And I'm not saying it's like this game. It's not much like this. This game is just like, it's not like this. You go to an egg, and you know what's in the egg? Oh, I didn't get it. I couldn't get it because yeah, this is just like you run and it's bad. I don't like this game. This game sucks. This game sucks. But there's also let's see, Wonderboy. Another Wonderboy 3. Here's the other Wonderboy 3. There's 2 Wonderboy 3s, like I said. Wonderboy 3. This is Wonderboy 3 Monster Land? The other one was Monster Land. And the way the words are all like I can't quite see it. It's Monster Lair. Lair. Can you see that? Monster Lair? It's not Monster Land. It's Monster Lair. We just had Monster Land. So I understand the confusion. There's plenty of room for you to be confused. That this game is called Wonderboy 3, and there's already a game called Wonderboy 3. And that it's not Monster Land, even though there is another game called Monster Land. Right. But it's Monster Lair. And, and it is similar to the Sega logo, Sonic logo, because the stars and the ribbon. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That is similar to the Sonic logo. Right? There was a thing going on in Japan like this. You know what I'm saying? It's a thing. But there is also, right? There is also a game called Wonderboy in Monster World. Not to be confused with Wonderboy in Monster Land and Wonderboy, or the two Wonderboy 3s that exist. So this should be Wonderboy 5, technically. It should be Wonderboy 5, but it's Wonderboy 4, even though there's two number 3s. You get what I'm saying here? And this is the game that, yeah. Yeah, see way when you kill enemies, they drop items and stuff like that. Oh, he's picked up a spear. He's gonna buy the spear. Get the spear. Pick up the spear. Yes, get the spear. Oh, it's perfect. He's gonna show the spear. Now equip the spear. Oh, look, perfect. He's using the spear, which is what he uses in Wampum. That's great. He's actually using that in the demo. Oh, fucking the demo just ended right there. You cocksucker. You fucking cocksucker. Fucking cocksucker. Anyway, you get the point. You get the point, you know what I'm saying? You filthy cocksucker. Well, you guys get the point. You know what I'm saying. Point is, this reminds me a lot of the Wonderboy games, but it does have aspects of Mega Man in there, right? So the thing about it, if you notice the way the Wonderboy games, I noticed there's a game called Maple Story. I'm not sure if any of you guys are familiar with Maple Story. Maple Story is a more recent, like, online game where you can run around in a world similar to this, and it's like it's a world where other players are also running around in a world like this, and you're running around trying to accomplish things. See, it feels like a kind of Wonderboy and Monster World kind of game, you know. It's kind of interesting like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, anybody familiar with Maple Story? Anybody heard of that game? No? Maple Story? Yep, good old Maple Story. Yes, good old Maple Story. Because I know people playing that game a long time ago. I never played it, but I was like, hey, that looks a lot like whatever, and they were like, yeah. What? And I'd show them Wonderboy, and they'd be like, wow, that looks like the game I'm playing. I was like, yeah, weird. Yep. I think its heyday was way back in the day. But who knows? Not that far back in the day, but you know, fuck, whatever. So if this game looks interesting to you, yeah, definitely check out Wonderboy. Those games. Wonderboy Dragon's Trap? Oh my god, it's so confusing. I'm confused. I'm fucking confused. Wonderboy, this game, which is Wonderboy 5. It's Wonderboy in Monster World. That's what it's called. It's Wonderboy in Monster World. Then, on the Master System, there's Wonderboy 3 Dragon's Trap. It's called Dragon's Trap, right? That one's good. Okay. The Dragon's Trap and this one's alright. You go into doors and into places and stuff. It's fun. It's great. It's great. But there's several other Wonderboy games to avoid. Don't get the Wonderboy That's just Wonderboy, because that's just Adventure Island. There's Wonderboy Monster Land, which that's not the same game either. Monster Land is not that one. Dragon's Trap, not Monster Land. This one is similar. It's like that. It's okay, I guess. But I don't think it's... You know, it's just kind of... It's just not as good. It's just not as good. It's just not as good. Oh. Bonk's Adventure is a good game. Is there a Bonk's Adventure for the Sega Genesis? Was there a Bonk's Adventure for the Sega Genesis? Seriously, I just have to look. Bonk's Adventure on the Sega Genesis. Was it released on... Was there a Bonk's Adventure on the Sega Genesis? I just have to look. Bonkers. There's a Bonkers game on the Sega Genesis. Bonkers. No, but there's no bonk. There's a Bonkers. Fuck out of here. God damn. Yeah. Fuck. Come on. What the fuck's happening? Okay. Alright. Shit. Anyway. Alright, next stage. Where are we going? Got the firepower. Now we're going to the ice level. Ice level. Yay. Oh. I can't tell if it's slippery or not. It doesn't seem to be slipping around. But then again, he might just be playing really well. Probably not slippery. But there's lots of spikes. Ah! He got hit there. Ooh. Oh, there's some eyeballs in the wall. Watch out for those. Oh, I guess it's okay. Yeah! This looks hard. This guy's having some... Oh my god! This guy's having some trouble. He's actually having some trouble in this level. Yeah, these vertical levels, they remind me of Blaster Master. The way these enemies just keep spawning and spawning and spawning, that's annoying. He's got to get past these levels, you know what I'm saying? This really looks like an excellent game. It does. Oh yeah, just go straight fucking down, right? Why not? Right? He's got enough hearts. Just go for it. Just do it. Just jump on down there. Yeah, just go for it. Yeah, you got plenty of hearts. What? You got plenty of hearts. Yeah, just go for it. Eh. Eh. Okay, he wants to go that way instead. Ah, oh, you get caught on those things. Interesting. He wants to go that way. Oh, he's got flames on the end. I didn't notice. I don't notice that his spear now has flames on the end of it when he attacks. Did you guys notice that? His spear actually has, yeah, it's got a flame on the end of it now. Yeah, he's got a flaming spear. So his powers are getting better with each boss he fights, and there's probably a reason he wants to go in the order he did. So he beat the one level before he fought the fire guy, and then he fought yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, it looks pretty good. He just destroyed the ice boss. That was too easy. I guess once you get the firepower, the ice boss is no problem at all. That was ridiculous. He just destroyed the ice fucking boss in no time. Because he had the flaming fuck. What does he have now? Well, that's weird. His thing is like going. Oh, it's not flaming now. Okay. Oh. I don't know what power he's got now. He got some kind of power. I don't know. Let's see if he does something, right? What is that? Dynamite? Wow, don't hit the dynamite. Oh shit, he hit the dynamite. Oh shit, he hit the dynamite again. Oh. Okay, don't hit the dynamite. Yikes. Yeah, the boss is super easy once you get the flaming fucking spear power, whatever it is. Because there's an order to beat the bosses in. Similar to Metroid, there is an order that you gotta beat the bosses in. Synchronize! Synchronize, guy! Vertical level! It's another fucking vertical level! Holy shit. This music is very racist, though. It's not sensitive to Native Americans. watch out. Oh. Damn. What is that? Nice. Ah,
if you can get anything on Uber Eats, you're probably...
Seriously, go fuck yourself. Anyhow. The water level. He's just going around, though. He's just going around. He's just going around. I don't think he's necessarily doing it. I haven't seen him vary from just going clockwise, though. So, even though there may be an order that makes the game easier or whatever, he's just going clockwise. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Baby girl. You know what? Are we watching this whole game? Are we watching? I'm not watching it. I'm not doing it. I'm not watching the whole game. We're not doing it. We going back. We're going back. We need to watch the end of Video Power.
And now we're going to take on a few promotional considerations.
Right, we were talking about kids deodorant on Video Power. That's what we were doing. Completely forgot we were watching Video Power because, you know, and we kind of got sidetracked because he brought out the wampum.
We're getting some great stuff, and Terry is going to tell you exactly what that is right now. Terry!
Nobody walks away empty-handed. In fact, some of our departing guests earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum.
Yeah, wampum, which, yeah, look at that, wampum, 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 wampum. Wampum, 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 the wampum, 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 wampum.
Yes, that's wampum.
Yeah, wampum, 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 wampum.
Exactly what that is right now, Terry.
Well, I got to tell you, nobody walks away empty-handed.
Yeah, wampum, 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 wampum.
In fact, some of our departing guests earlier, among other prizes, will receive.
Receive? Well, they will receive what? What are they going to receive? Wampum.
Wampum, yes. That's wampum.
Yeah, wampum. Yes, that's wampum.
fact, some of our departing guests earlier, among other...
They're going to receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum.
Way empty-handed. In fact, some of our departing guests earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum. Earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum. Way empty-handed. In fact, now going to take on a few promotions. Earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum. Earlier, among other prizes, will way empty. Earlier, among now going to take on a few way empty-handed. In fact, some of our departing guests earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum. And now we're going to take on a few promotional considerations. Here's some cool news just for you. You know, fun and fresh natural deodorant is for boys and girls like Active Q.
You're getting some great stuff, and Terry is going to tell you exactly what that is.
Now we're going to take on a few.
Exactly what that is right now, Terry.
Well, I got to tell you, nobody walks away empty-handed. In fact, some of our departing guests earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum. And now we're going to take on a few promotional considerations. Here's some cool news just for you. You know, fun and fresh natural deodorant is for boys and girls like active kids like you. Wampum. Yes, that's
you, my man. Exactly what that.
Earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum. And now we're going to take on a few promotional considerations. Here's some cool news. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Now we're going to take on a few. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum, yes, that's wampum. Earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Now we're going to take on a few. Earlier, wampum, yes, that wampum, yes, that wampum, yes, wampum, yes, that. Now we're going to take on a few. Now we're going to take on a few promotional considerations. Wampum, yes, wampum, yes, wampum, yes, wampum, yes. Earlier, nobody walks away empty-handed. Earlier, wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Earlier, among other, nobody walks away. Earlier, among other. Wampum, yes, wampum, 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 yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum, yes, that wampum, yes, that's 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 earlier among other prizes. Earlier among other earlier among wampum. Now we're going to take on a few. Now we're going to take on earlier among wampum, yes, wampum, 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 yes, that's wampum, yes, wampum, wampum. Earlier among now we're going to take on a few. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Earlier among other earlier wampum, yes, that's wampum. Now we're going to take on a wampum, yes, that's wampum. And now we're going to take on a few promotional considerations. Here's some cool news just for you. You know, fun and fresh natural deodorant is considerations. Earlier, among other way empty. Nobody walks away empty-handed. Now we're going to take nobody walks away empty. Earlier, among other now we're going to take on a few. Earlier, among other now we're going to take on a few. Earlier, among other way empty. Earlier, among other
exactly what that
way empty-handed. Earlier, among way empty. Earlier, wampum bitches. Now we're going to take earlier, way empty. Earlier, wampum, yes, that wampum, yes. Considerations. Wampum, yes, way empty-handed. Wampum, yes, way empty-handed. Earlier, way empty-handed. Earlier, among other wampum, yes, that's wampum. Now we're going to take wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum, yes, that's wampum. Earlier, among other prizes, will among other prizes, wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Wampum, yes, that's wampum. Earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum, yes, that's wampum. Earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum, yes, that's wampum. And now we're going to way empty-handed. In fact, way empty-handed. Earlier, among now we're going to take earlier among other considerations. Now we're going to take considerations.
Fucking just laying it on the wampum thing is the hardest motherfucking thing in the world to do. It's all over the fucking place. I cannot get it to land on the fucking.
Here's some cool news. Just now we're going to take way earlier among coaches.
Just jumping all over the place. Just jumping all over the fucking place. Start landing on the fucking wampum.
Here's some cool news just for your consideration. Earlier, among other way empty, consider walk way earlier, way empty. Now gonna take a way earlier. Among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum. Way empty-handed consideration. Way empty-handed.
Exactly. You're getting exactly
Earlier. Way consider wampum. Way empty. Nobody wants earlier. Way empty-handed. In fact, some of our podcasts earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum.
That's wampum.
Earlier. Way consider wampum. Way empty-handed. In fact, some of our podcasts earlier, among other prizes, will receive wampum. Yes, that's wampum.
That's wampum.
And now we're going to take on a few promotional considerations. Here's some cool news just for you. You know, fun and fresh natural deodorant is for boys and girls like active kids like you. You can have fun and stay fresh. That's fun and fresh. You can get the most out of your next party with a Konica Kampai camera. One of the world's first voice-activated cameras automatically takes pictures in response to sound from Konica.
You guys fucking remember Konica?
Crazyland amusement park in your NES. Join Dewey on a trip to Crazyland Safari, carnivals, and roller coasters to rescue his girlfriend from evil kidnappers. That's Crazyland. Come on over here, you crazy guys. And big winners. Oh!
Place winner right here and the Video Power Challenge champion right here.
That'd be the man right there.
Here for it. Yes. Good job, buddy. Okay, Terry, tell them your juice.
I got to tell you, man, we got some great prizes for you as well. I don't know what you're going to pick, Johnny.
Oh, yeah, they do a thing here at the end of the show, like the fun house. You know, a fun house with J.D. Roth, where they used to run through a fun house at the end of the show. It's like that, except it's not a fun house. It's literally like not a fun house at all. It's like not even close to a fun house. It's just like you run through a thing, and it's like running through. There's shelves full of games, and you can grab some crap that you want, and you know, yeah, it's like a store. There's a slide at the end, I think.
But it's really good.
I guess I'll find out right now. How about arch rivals? Yeah, Tyrone, my main man. Oh, and Harmony for Game Boy. Oh yeah, bam.
Right.
Okay, well, thanks.
What was that? Oh, he just ran and grabbed him a couple of random games from the shelves over there, and because he's the loser. And then he's telling me, "Nah, get the fuck out of here because you lost."
Oh man. All right, Nick.
Yeah, and I don't know. Well, what did you give him? I don't care.
Tony, you blew away. Excellent job, man.
See, there's the slide that comes in at the end of the thing. Right. You slide down this after you run around in this thing. There we go. We can see more of that. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, here we go.
How do you feel?
Great.
Yeah, you look great. We were all behind you all the way. And if you can find this game today in the mall, it's called Yo Noid. We got an excellent prize for you.
Yo Noid. If you find Yo Noid.
How do you feel?
Great.
Yeah, you look great. We were all behind you all the way. And if you can find this
game right here, Yo Noid, which, yeah, look at this game here. Yo Noid. You guys remember Yo Noid? You're the Noid from the Domino's Pizza. Yeah, you remember Yo Noid? It's Domino's Pizza. It's a game based on Domino's Pizza. Great.
Game today in the mall. It's called Yo Noid. We got an excellent prize for you. Steve, what do you got for Tony today? That's right, a used toaster comes complete with toast. Congratulations there, sir.
Yeah,
we also have for you something else. It's called the radio-controlled Nico Cyclone Thing, okay? Radio-controlled fun.
Radio-controlled remote-controlled car. Pretty cool.
For you. We got fun for you right now. We're going to take it into the mall. You ready to go?
Yeah.
Now, did you bring some friends here with you today?
The mall? Into the mall. They call it the mall because that's what it is. It's not really even like a fun house. It's or an obstacle course. It's just a mall.
I brought my parents.
Good. Well, they're going to help you out. They're behind you all the way. And are you guys ready to go? Let's take it at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's begun. Here's the run as he goes to work today. All right.
He's already grabbing stuff. What the fuck is that? What is that thing right here? Jesus Christ. What's his fucking face? Jesus, it's hideous. God damn, what? Anyway,
He's already assembling a great deal of prizes. A couple on his head. Some that don't.
He has to stick shit to himself because he's covered with Velcro shit. Yeah. And everything has Velcro shit on it, so that kind of sucks.
He's going for the Nintendo games here. Must have an NES sitting at home. As he goes along the way, he's going for those 8-bit system games. Now he goes to the top. He's looking at 25 seconds with plenty of time to shop. As he works his way across the top, whoa, he takes to the side, and he's got plenty of room on the back to pack some of those game packs. He checks his clock over there. Says, yeah, I got more time. Will he go for the Nash skateboard up above with the Polaroid cool camera, the Genesis game organizer? Nobody does grab it.
Did he grab? Did some stuff fall off of him? I don't know.
Tyrese pack full of games.
Oh, he grabbed a backpack full of games. Even better.
Just take the games. He'll take a couple down here as he scrambles down below. Way to go. Oh, Nick, man. Woo. Yeah, grab each and every game. He's scrambling to make sure you got them all, Tony. I'll guarantee you that. Man, somebody call mall security, man. You really got it up there. Let's take a look and see each and every prize that he's taken. We have Castle of Illusions for the Sega game. Excellent.
Oh, Castle Illusions for the Sega Game Gear, I believe. Maybe, I don't know.
For the NES, it's Heavy Shred.
No, it's got to be Genesis, I guess.
What else we got? Ninja Gaiden.
Ninja Gaiden 2. Nice.
2, another great take. Right. For the Game Boy, it's Pipe Dreams.
Pipe Dreams. Yeah, no. Pipe Dreams, that game really, really sucks. Sorry. You just connect pipes, and like, you know, it's stupid.
Also for Game Boy, Mercenary Force.
See, the crowd is counting up the games. Even, nobody's telling them to do this. They're just, you know, the crowd is participating better in this than the people doing the show.
A wristwatch, not bad. Stick that in your pocket so nobody takes it. Ultima Quest of the
Ultima. Anybody know Ultima on the Nintendo? I don't know much about it.
Avatar. Total Recall.
Total Recall. Hey.
With Arnold. Yeah.
Total Recall. That one's all right. Right. It's okay. What else we got?
Double Dragon 3, excellent game.
Double Dragon 3, excellent game, he says.
Indeed, all right. Well, a couple of packs on the head here. Here's Ninja Brothers, Little Ninja Brothers.
Little Ninja Brothers. I'm not familiar with that.
And game number 11 is Heavy Shreddin'. This is one of the best takes I've seen, Tony. And game number 12 is Ninja Gaiden 2.
He got Ninja Gaiden 2 and Ninja Gaiden 3. This kid knew what he was doing. He got 2 Ninja Gaiden games. I know the Ninja Gaiden games on NES are great. 1, 2, and 3 are like, they're great. They're really good games, right? Ultima was seriously on an RPG you can get for NES. Yeah. Ultima on the NES. That's right. Ultima. Yes, it's like a role-playing game, right? Yeah.
Didn't quite find that secret game today, but you are coming back.
Didn't find the secret game. What was it? It was the Noid. Didn't find the Noid game.
Friday, you're a big winner on Robocop, one of your better games. Hey, bring his parents on here, buddy. You ready to come back Friday?
Yeah.
We're ready to have you. Hey, that's another big winner on this half hour Video Power.
There's his parents. Yeah, his parents are big dorks. Right.
Hey, buds, if you want me to do some tips from your favorite video games or you just want to appear on the show, write to me and...
Video game, system, or product.
Anyway, that's the end of that episode. But we do get to revisit the theme song again. Yeah! Kicking with maximum height. Video power, yeah, that's right. Word. I got the ability to make you win with the power surge. Feel the power. Feel the power.
Hey kids, don't miss
Oh, hey,
fun
What
and
you
excitement as
doing the
Steven
song
Spielberg
for,
presents
man?
Tiny Toon
That
Adventures
song's
today at
fucking
4:30.
awesome.
Now stay tuned for Tracy Manisak's news.
Bitch.
We are going where no man has gone before.
What?
Child's Play becomes an out-of-this-world adventure.
I fucking hate Explorers. I fucking hate Explorers.
Straight up.
This movie fucking sucks.
Oh my God.
I know
When a
it's all
powerful
magical
alien
and
force
shit.
draws them
It's like-
beyond
it's like-
the stars.
It's like E.T. in... That's River Phoenix, by the way. That's River Phoenix as a little kid. And over here we have Ethan Hawke as a little kid. You know Ethan Hawke? You know Ethan Hawke. Yeah, well here's River Phoenix.
River Phoenix blasts off
River Phoenix in a
into outer
spaceship,
space.
and these kids build a spaceship.
Explorers.
And they go into outer space. It's like E.T. in reverse, if you will. And it's like a little bit of Goonies and Gremlins and everything you've ever... And it's all the worst of the 80s. Contact stole that script. Contact kind of stole the script. If you also buy that then it's like all a dream. Maybe it didn't even happen in the first fucking place. You know, yeah, I guess. But when they do meet the aliens, it's equally stupid. What's the aliens in Contact? He dreams the schematic, right, and then she hears a noise from space.
A world premiere coming April 30th at 6 to TV 44. The movie.
The twist at the end, though, it's a twist when the aliens that they meet at the end. Like if you haven't seen it, I almost don't want to spoil it. It's weird how the aliens, what they actually run into when they meet the aliens. I don't even want to spoil it. Right? I don't actually. It's not actually. It's very. It's because it's the guy who directed. It is right. It is fucking. It is from the guy who directed Gremlins and fucking and Inner Space, right? It is Joe Dante, right? Explorers is Joe Dante, right? It's Joe Dante, right? Yeah, Joe Dante did Explorers, right? Yeah, and he did Inner Space. Okay, Joe Dante, right? Yeah, Joe Dante did that's Explorers, right? I'm right there. It's Joe Dante, right? I got to double check. I'm double checking because I'm a freak. Yeah. Between Gremlins and Inner Space, he made Explorers. Okay, so yeah, it is somewhere between Gremlins and Inner Space. Have you ever seen Inner Space? Inner Space is excellent. Inner Space is Martin Short. Martin Short has a little astronaut inside of him. A guy, Dennis Quaid, who is a test pilot, who wants to be an astronaut. He wants to be a fucking, he wants to fly like space jets. But he gets in a program where he's in a space vehicle, this super advanced vehicle that gets put into a syringe. And he's been microsized, he's been microscopicized, which is the next level of technology. It's just a world-altering technology. The idea, see, like Ant-Man, if we can make things microscopic, well, same idea. Except in order to do that, he's got to be in a spaceship, which makes sense. You know what I mean? Same with Ant-Man, he had to be wearing a special suit in order to go microscopic. Because microscopic is crazy. So anyway, he's in a big spaceship. He's in a spaceship inside of Martin Short, right? And it's really hard to explain. It's so crazy. Inner Space. It's a crazy movie. Inner Space. You forget about Inner Space? Inner Space is so good. It's such a classic fantasy adventure movie. I can't really even define it. It kind of breaks genre rules. What is Inner Space? It's a comedy. It's funny. It's got Martin Short in it. He's funny in it. But there's lots of sci-fi action adventure stuff when he's inside of Martin Short. The challenges of just being inside the human body when he's almost sucked into the heart and like it's crazy. But yeah. Anyway, Explorers. the twist, though, the twist of the ending. I can't give away the twist of the ending. If you haven't seen Explorers, I guess you probably should. But, like, the first half of the movie, or the first 3/4 of the movie, I mean, it's about these kids who build a spaceship. That's what you see in the trailer. Kids build a spaceship. They build a spaceship and go into outer space. It sounds crazy concept. All of it sounds crazy. But it does work. Right? Yeah. Anyway.
Station.
Catch Lucky. He's got Lucky Charms.
Oh, I'd make a roller coaster and ride with me Lucky Charms. The crunchy old cereal with a rainbow of marshmallows. Oh, I'd make a roller coaster and ride with me Lucky.
From reality bending powers, he just fucking turned the mountains into a giant rainbow roller coaster. I would not fuck with Lucky if I were you.
Charms. The crunchy old cereal with a rainbow of marshmallow surprises.
Quick, hold.
What?
Tough break, Lucky. Frosted Lucky Charms.
A marshmallowy part of this nutritious breakfast.
Magically delicious.
Famous floating pencil.
That is true.
Behold.
Magic tricks you can do. One free at specially marked boxes of Lucky Charms.
Now, see, now that makes sense. Remember when they had prizes?
A marshmallowy part of this nutritious breakfast.
You remember when they had prizes inside the box?
Famous floating pencil. Behold.
Magic tricks you can do. One free.
Right, there's one free. And wow, they're just cards. Look at that. They're just cards that explain how to do a magic trick. Right? Free magic trick inside, and it's just a card that explains how to do a magic trick. I don't know, maybe it's a packet. Maybe there's something in there. But really, it's just cheap kind of whatever. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. Just fucking put something in the box. You know? Cracker Jacks still has something in the box. Granted, whatever they have in the box is garbage. It's literally it's a little piece of paper, something. It's like a tattoo, right? Or it's like even a joke. Sometimes it's just a joke. Like inside, you like peel it open, and inside it's just like, you know, well, which lemon is more likely to suck your dick? Or like is that a joke? I don't know. What's the punchline? How can you tell if a lemon is willing to suck your dick? What is the joke? What's the joke? What did I just read in this Cracker Jack box? No. What's the punchline? I don't know. I have no idea what the punchline of that joke is. How can you tell if a lemon's going to suck your dick? I don't know the punchline of that. But yeah, fuck, man. Why did they stop putting shit in the box?
Specially marked boxes of Lucky Charms.
Wake up to the hot taste of Kellogg's Pop Tarts.
Pop Tarts coming out of the fucking TV screen, they're bursting into flames, and what the fuck was that? Oh my god, what a way to wake up. What the fuck just happened?
Pop Tarts.
Oh, this is ridiculous. The person reaches through the TV, handing him a Pop Tarts. They burst into fucking flames. And then like a chick jumps out of the water. Like, what's going on here? So cool, they're hot. And then like, what? Oh my god. What's happening? Ah! A burning hot. It's so hot. He just lands in his hands. Oh, there's strawberries falling into the Pop-Tart from who knows where. I don't know where these strawberries are coming from, but these full-size whole strawberries are flying into these Pop-Tarts. Wow. Wow, again, it's hot. Yeah, see what? Oh, she thinks it's hot too. That face is that it's burning my mouth.
Real fruit fillings give Pop-Tarts an...
It's dizzying. The amount of fruit you get in a Pop-Tart is dizzying.
Incredible taste. So hot. They're cool.
Oh, now he's stuck in the television, and these chicks have been freed. And then they turn them off. and then the TV explodes and shuts off. See what happened there was a very dark fantasy tale that we were being told right there, right? Because the Pop-Tarts. See, the TV was trying to throw Pop-Tarts at him. He should have just thrown them away. Like, no, don't. As soon as he ate one of those Pop-Tarts, he was transported inside the television, and the chicks who were previously hidden or stuck inside the television were freed. Now, the only way for him to get out is to throw some Pop-Tarts at somebody from inside the TV, but it's too late. They already shorted out the television, preventing him from escaping. Right?
So hot.
They're cool. Now it was trapped inside the TV, and then they turned off and shorted out, and so there's no way for him to escape. It's crazy. Cursed Pop-Tarts. The cursed Pop-Tart commercial in a cursed Pop-Tart television. See, she's trying to get him to eat some Pop-Tarts. That's what's happening. Is the weird like ghost demons inside this cursed ghost inside this cursed fucking television. Right here it is. Yeah, this TV is cursed. Right, that's the idea. This TV has some weird curse on it, and there's like 3 ghost chicks that are trapped inside the television. Right.
Wake up to the hot taste of...
They're trying to get him to eat some Pop-Tarts. They're like throwing Pop-Tarts at him in order to get him to eat them. And if he eats the Pop-Tarts, he gets sucked into the TV and they get out. Right.
Kellogg's Hot Tart.
The dog barks because he knows this is bad.
So hot, they're cool. So cool, they're hot. Pop-Tart,
See, they throw a Pop-Tart at him. He's like, ah! Eat the Pop-Tart, you fucker.
So cool inside, they're hot. Taste the real fruit, so hot, hot, hot.
Eat it, come on, eat it, eat the Pop-Tart.
Real fruit fillings give Pop-Tarts an incredible taste. So hot, they're cool.
Oh, and he immediately is trapped in the TV. The dog's still barking. And then he sees what happened. The dog sees. The dog sees what happened, and he barks. He's disturbed by this. You could see the dog. He's barking, right?
Real fruit fillings give Pop-Tarts an incredible taste. So hot, they're cool.
And then he's trapped in the television forever because then they disappear and short him out. Succubuses. Goddamn succubuses. Yeah, that's right. Evil succubuses that were trapped inside of this old tube TV. That's the problem with a lot of these old tube TVs. Some of these old tube TVs were definitely haunted. It's much less likely to happen with our new plasma screens. But because of the glass and tubes inside these things got haunted all the time. And people got sucked in. You could get sucked into an old tube TV. If it was like a curse thing, you get sucked into the TV in any number of fucking ways. This guy gets sucked into the TV by eating a Pop-Tart. Right? Just eating a Pop-Tart got him sucked inside the TV by these evil fucking, whatever, VHS succubuses or whatever the fuck is going on here. Crazy.
They're unstoppable, but we've got to give it our best shot. Under the Marines! We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley, Apone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal. Queen alien breathing down your back? I blast her with the bug rocker. Button heads with a bull alien? Ripley frags him with the turbo torch. Alien invasion problem?
Send in the Marines!
Space Marine figures and alien figures, each sold separately.
Yeah, I had nothing to say over that. That commercial's just too badass. I really just can't even comment on it. That's just way too badass. Only thing I can do is play it again. Yeah! They're hot!
They're unstoppable! But we've got to give it our best shot! Under the Marines! We're the Space Marines. Drake, Ripley, Apone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal. Queen alien breathing down your back? I blast her with the bug rocker. Button heads with a bull alien? Ripley frags him with the turbo torch. Alien invasion problem?
Send in the Marines!
Space Marine figures and alien figures, each sold separately.
I see somebody in the comments says that a big rocket is not a weapon in the movies. It's called a bug rocket. It rocks bugs. It's a bug rocket. Also, a turbo torch is not an actual weapon they have in the movies. I know that. Come on. Aliens. Yeah, exactly. It's great. It's awesome. Bug rocket. Yeah, that's a weapon. Come on, what?
Terminator.
Terminated.
Skeleton, the Bioflesh Regenerate. Activate.
Now you can create
the Bioflesh Regenerator. This is one of these toys that, you know, I did actually get this toy. It did not actually work like this at all.
create your own Terminator with the
Now the idea is kind of cool. You put the metal skeleton inside this guy. I get the appeal of it was immediately like, oh, that sounds cool. You like, because it is. You put the fucking guy inside this thing, and then you squirt the thing, it fills up. It works. It does do this.
Flesh Regenerator.
I'm back to protect.
He's back, but the problem is now you have a big naked Arnold. What do you do with that? What do you do with the big and naked Arnold that really is kind of fragile? The stuff like cracks and like, you know, it's supposed to kind of you break off of him. You know, it's not, you know what I mean?
Yeah? Think again.
Oh no! And so they're trying their best to kind of come up with a way to play with this toy. They really are. And it does come with two skeletons. One's black and one's silver. Or grayish, right?
Battle damage.
Battle damage, right?
I must return to Bioflesh Regenerator.
Oh, he's like weakened by having the flesh ripped off him. I don't know how that's good. But then do it again.
Dead Flesh Compound.
Activate.
You are in control.
You are in control. That's a weird thing to say. I don't know what that makes any sense. You are in control. It's like what? I am. I don't know what.
Terminator created.
Terminator created.
I'm back.
He's back. He's naked, but he's wearing a thing. Which I mean, it's not a bad thing that Terminator's naked. Terminator's always naked at the beginning of the Terminator movie. It's just kind of weird that he's naked and only has like a bandolier and a gun. It is kind of weird. And a lot of the time, you know, you like kind of rip off part of his face. That's what you're going to do with it. Or you're going to rip off his arm. That's what you're going to do with it. And it does work. It does work, but it's also kind of pointless. Because you do it a couple times, and you're like, yeah. And then you know what you do? You run out of stuff. You run out of stuff that goes in there. And what else you're supposed to put in there when you run out of the stuff that's supposed to go in there? I don't know. You put other stuff in there, and eventually you break it. And that's what happens. That's what happened to that toy. So eventually I was just stuck with, which were not bad, a couple plastic Terminator skeleton guys. Wasn't bad. Afterwards I had 2 Terminator skeleton guys. That's not bad. And then a mold thing. But when you run out of stuff, you can't do it anymore. I mean, what? What? You know what I'm saying? You run out of stuff. Yeah. So that's the set, which is great. You get 2, a black one, and then a gray metallic one. You get 2, you know, Terminator skeleton guys, which is great, and then all a bunch of this extra stuff. But once you run out of this goo, what are you gonna do? Right? When you run out of the goo, compound, ain't much else you can do. So there you go. If I don't know if they sold more goo, doesn't really matter. This unit right here is like whatever, right? But a mat. In addition to that, a mat. You know, a mat, it just makes it seem like more than just like whatever, because you get a mat too. That's the cheapest fucking thing you can possibly do with a toy, is have it also come with a fucking mat. Oh, look! It comes with whatever this is, whatever that is, like a big like laminated piece of paper. That's nice. Is that even a laminated piece of paper, or is it a piece of cardboard? I don't know. That if it's a full piece of cardboard, I'll be impressed. But I imagine it's just a laminated thing that's in the box, probably rolled up, just to save space. That's my guess. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think? You tell me.
Bioflesh Regenerator comes
Bioflesh
with 2 robotic
Regenerator,
figures
oh
and
my
Bioflesh
God!
Compound.
Oh.
Let off.
I used to have so much camel.
It was getting pretty late when I hit the trail. When you snoop around for a living like I do, it ain't a 9-to-5 job. I knew it was my kind of case the minute I got wind of it.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Not exactly what you'd call open and shut. A map with a message. Follow the trail of genuine taste. Something about it, I don't know. It had a familiar smell. Like a road I've been down before. Like a road I definitely wanted to travel again. The trail picked up on 5th Street at a diner called Joe's Lounge. Happens to be a hangout of mine. I walk in sniffing for clues, and I pick one up right off the bat. A familiar aroma, like a good smoke, like a Camel filter.
Hey, Roger. Mr. Leary's waiting for you.
I wasn't expecting a reception, but I knew the name. Ned Leary. That spelled tobacco. One of RJR's senior marketing managers for Camel and Winston brands. Mr. Leary?
Yep. So he's the senior marketing manager for Camel brands. Who put himself in a little mini movie. What? I think this thing should be in black and white. It's shot like some kind of, Humphrey Bogart thing, but it should be in black and white.
This come from you?
I had something to do with it.
So what am I looking for?
The secret to Camel's taste. It's genuine taste.
You care to let me in on it?
Strategy. Consumer strategy. Sales strategy. A way to let the smoking public know.
Who else needs to be in on it?
Our sales force, naturally. We're adding a whole new dimension to Camel. A product story. Told through personal selling.
Yeah. See, right? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? This is what guys talk about, the product selling. This is I hear you. Product selling. Yeah. I hear you.
I'm talking about one-on-one sales rep to smoker.
Uh-huh. Tell me more.
Adding to the arsenal, upping the ante with a product message that'll set Camel apart from the competition. The only one with genuine taste.
Nice angle.
The only angle. An effective selling tool.
You think they'll use it?
They use every good tool they can get their hands on.
Goodness, wait till they
Tomorrow's too late. They need this.
Yeah, see, that's the most realistic part of the performance so far.
Goodness. Wait till daylight.
Couldn't wait till daylight. What do I have to do this all night? Yeah.
Tomorrow's too late. They need this information right away if they want to build their volume and share.
I got a feeling there's something else going on here.
There is. Everybody knows Camel's a roaring success, thanks to the big guy, Joe Camel. But Joe can't carry the entire load by himself. He might be the most popular spokes camel of all time, but he needs a product message. Even Joe knows it. He's been bugging
what
us
is he
for
talking
one
about?
message
Joe's
the
like a
consumer
person
will
or
remember.
something.
A message that'll leverage the true strength of Camel. And that can be only one thing. Camel's genuine taste. I got an idea. I can draw you a picture. It's a pyramid. Camel's at the top, of course. Joe's over here doing his part, but the brand needs more support.
Oh my God, what is happening? He's drawing a pyramid where Joe Camel's over here and what?
That's where genuine taste comes in.
Genuine taste. Joe Camel, genuine taste. What?
It's the final leg.
It's been there the whole time.
You bet. But out of sight. We're putting it in lights where everybody can see it.
Just a minute, Leary. There's more. Jim Best. I should have known it. RJR's area VP for Southern Sales. A heavy hitter. I wondered what his angle was on Camel's genuine taste. It's what we've been missing. We hardly ever met a smoker who doesn't like the big guy. The big guy? Joe Camel. But the product's been the hurdle. Now we're going to work that front with something we can own. Something unique. It starts with an 80-year tradition of quality born in 1913. The Camel brand stands for quality.
This guy is very charismatic. Oh my God, he's got such charisma. It's intoxicating. This guy, he's so human.
Like Levi and Harley and Zippo, they're still around, not because they're just okay, but because they've always been the best.
What? He's so good at talking. He's really great. Doesn't seem like some weird monster wearing a suit.
Just like Camel.
You've been keeping this under your hat?
Just putting it together in a neat package. We're making the secret of Camel's popularity known to the smoking public. A time-tested blend of 3 premium tobaccos. We were the first to do it, and guess why? We did it to strike the right balance between flavor and smoothness. And we're still using the 3 tobacco blend today.
Your biggest competitor doesn't seem to need a product story.
What do you think come to where the flavor is means? They don't separate their image from the product. Neither can we. We've got the image advantage, but we've got to hit harder on product. 80 years worth.
Yeah, but smoking styles have changed over the last 80 years.
That's exactly right. And today there's a style of Camel that's right for every smoker. 14 styles in all, each one distinctively balanced for
Jesus Christ, this is such a weird sales pitch. It doesn't work as a drama, is what I'm saying. I'm not engaged in the detective story. It's
food, rich flavor, but all delivering genuine taste.
Okay, you build a mighty strong case for smokers to switch to Camel, Mr. Best. So, where does the trail go from here?
Where it matters most.
Straight to the point of sale. Next stop, a convenience store way up on Broadway. First of a dozen points of sale on the trail of Camel's genuine taste. It was already adding up. The recipe.
So he's looking for the secret to Camel's flavor, which they already said is the fact that they blend 3 kinds of tobacco for a perfect combination of richness and smoothness. So they want to have a rich flavor, but they also want it to be smooth. So they blend 3 different flavors of tobacco together to get Camel's genuine flavor. But I'm always trying to figure out.
3 premium tobaccos, blended for the right balance of smoothness and flavor.
Yes, yeah, I just fucking said that.
Camel's 80-year history. Now that's what I'd call a genuine fact.
80-year history, which I mean, depending on when this thing was made, I don't know. It's just like it's definitely 100 years now.
But how are you going to get the smokers to switch? First, they got to be put on the trail, just like me.
Oh, he's going right to the source, which is the gas fucking station.
The place was jumping.
The place was jumping.
And blended into the scene, just in time for the overture.
He's blending into the scene, right? You see him over here, blending into the scene. His fedora and his fucking detective jacket, totally blending in.
Excuse me, I see that you're a smoker.
Yeah?
Well, I'd like to ask you a few questions, but first I need to know your date of birth.
Why do you need to know that?
Well, I can only make promotional offers to adult smokers.
Oh, 10/17/65.
The Camel rep hit all the right notes. If anybody looked less than 30, he made sure they were over 21. If they weren't over 21, no discussion. I saw it with my own eyes.
Yeah, but yeah, he also just approached a lady and asked her his age. That's a really nice, that's a nice way to start off a conversation with a lady.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Okay. Pack of the Marlboro Reds, please.
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Excuse me, I noticed that you're a smoker.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is John Elegate. I'm with RJ Reynolds Tobacco Company.
Hey, that's John Elegate from the Camel Tobacco Company, Assistant Regional Sales Manager for Winston-Salem.
Mind if I ask you your date of birth?
December 2nd, 1970.
All right. Do you mind if I ask you a few more questions?
Okay, sure.
Can we step over here out of the way of the clerk for just a second?
Sure.
What do you think of when I say the names Harley, Zippo, and Levi's?
I think of quality products. They've been around for a long time.
Right. And today I'd like to talk to you about a brand of cigarettes that has those same qualities.
Sure, why not?
It's Camel, and it offers that same authentic quality. It's been a time-trusted product for over 80 years. And just like Levi's and Harley, Camel has been the pioneer of quality. Its quality taste comes from a unique three-tobacco blend that was created in 1913.
Oh, I never knew that about Camel. But they only come in full flavor, right?
You'd be surprised. Camel comes in a variety of styles, such as lights, wides, and special lights. 14 styles in all to suit every smoking taste. And I'll bet there's a Camel style you'd enjoy smoking.
Well, I really like what I'm smoking.
Yeah, I'm fine, man. I'm fine with my fucking Marlboros. I smoke. He just said he smokes Marlboro Reds, which means he already smokes a full-flavored cigarette. So.
And I'm not especially interested in switching.
Well, I understand what you're saying, but as a smoker, you care about taste, don't you?
Yeah.
Every Camel is a blend of 3 premium tobaccos. That blend is important because it gives you, the smoker, the perfect balance of smoothness and rich flavor. Tell you what, if you'll trade that pack of cigarettes back in for a pack of Camels, I'll give you another pack, absolutely free.
Oh.
Sounds like a good deal to me.
Oh, I'll do that. Fuck.
And
See,
remember,
no. Is that really an offer they're offering, that they'll give you a free pack of cigarettes? Is that a real offer?
Camel, just like Harley and Zippo, is a product that you can count on.
I'll give it a try.
All right, now would you prefer lights or filters?
Camel lights.
Okay. Now there's your 2 packs of Camel lights. I'll need to take this one back from you. George, here's his pack of cigarettes back and a coupon for the other free pack.
Okay, thanks, John.
All right, thank you. Now, I know that you're going to like them, and we'd really like you to switch to Camel. So what I'm going to do now is tell you about our Camel Genuine Taste Mission Program.
Oh,
It's a program
Genuine
where we
Taste
ask you
Mission
to sign-
Program. He gives them a free pack of cigarettes. You're going to get 2 packs of cigarettes. Give me the other pack of cigarettes. You get the coupon. So what are these sales guys are just going to hang out at the convenience stores and actually like tackle these guys? Hey, you bought a pack of cigarettes. I would start off with a free pack of cigarettes. Hey, I got a coupon here. Give me that pack of cigarettes. I will give you 2 packs of cigarettes. And then give them this pamphlet here.
Up to smoke Camels for the next 80 days in exchange.
Find your genuine taste. Your mission would be find your mission. When did this come out? Did this come out shortly after like Mission Impossible came out? You want to have this spy thing going on?
For us sending you purchase incentives over that period.
80 days? No, I don't know.
Ah, wait. It's not quite as hard as it seems. All you really have to do to get started in the program is fill out this card for us, giving us your name and address.
Okay.
All right, now here's a pen.
Great, thanks.
You're welcome. While you're filling that out, I'll tell you a little bit more about the information that's contained in this brochure, although I'm going to give it to you when we're all done. What you'll see is that over the next 80 days, we'll send you various purchase incentives along with bonus Camel Cash. Are you familiar with Camel Cash program?
No.
Right, in addition, let me get you one of these catalogs. It's our new Camel Cash catalog.
Oh, Camel Cash catalog.
The
The Camel Cash catalog. Camel Cash catalog was dank. I still have some Camel products that I got in the Camel Cash product program. It was like every pack of cigarettes came with like a dollar bill in the fucking in the back. It was like inside the plastic. It was like $1, like a tiny little Monopoly money, right? And that was literal cash you could use to buy stuff in the catalog.
This program, along with the cash that's contained on the back of your packs of cigarettes,
right,
can be redeemed for items in this catalog.
Okay.
All right, here you go.
Here you go.
Thank you. I also want to give you this coupon for a free pack of Camels when you buy a pack on your next visit to the store.
There you go, and yet another free pack of cigarettes with the purchase of another pack of Camel. That's another 2 cigarettes for the price of 1. Oh wow. Okay.
Great deal. Thanks.
Well, see you go. You just got 4 packs of cigarettes there for the price of 2. That's great.
And thank you for your commitment to smoke Camel for the next 80 days. And just remember, if you really want genuine taste, Camel is the brand for you.
Thinking back to the diner, I remembered something Leary said. They use every good tool they can get their hands on. It wasn't just talk. The trail of genuine taste really does lead to
Where are they going? They're going deep into the bowels of Camel.
The rep takes the time to get a commitment,
Camel.
and RJR takes it home.
Boxes of Camel everywhere. Where are we? The Camel. Oh my God, what is this? There's an area left out over here. What is it? There's an open box. What's going on? What's in the box?
Every new case opens
What's in
easy.
the box?
This one opened wider than most.
One of those fucking pamphlets. You've seen those pamphlets
Caseloads
before.
of Camel mailings lined up for the mail wagon, one after another. Once that mailer went in, Camel was creating an 80-day relationship with each smoker. It was a fully charted Camel Taste mission. Promotional mailings. Welcome mailings. Story of the 80-year heritage. The 80-year heritage.
Oh my God.
From each smoker. It was a full...
I forgot about this cardboard briefcase that you got when you signed up. You called it the welcome pack, right?
Fully charted Camel Taste
This is what it looks like. Open up.
mission.
You open it up and there's stuff inside. Right. I don't remember what was in there. I honestly don't remember what was in the briefcase that you got. But there it is. Open up.
Promotional mailing.
I did get a bunch of promotional mailings. I don't remember that one particularly. In fact, there's still stuff you can sign up for right now on a pack of Camel cigarettes where they will send you mail-in stuff just like this, including coupons for more Camels. They continue to do that. The coupons you get in the mail for signing up at camel.com or whatever, you will be like a buy one pack of cigarettes, get another one free.
Welcome mailings.
Yeah.
Story of the 80-year heritage. Coupons.
Yeah, that's the Camel Cash. It's the tiny little money you get in the cigarettes.
Collector's tins. Cash notes. More on the 3 tobacco blend and perfect balance. Merchandisers and order forms and surveys. You name it. Buy 2, get 2. I put a few of those in my pocket, anticipating a need for more evidence. But if this wasn't evidence of an all-out campaign to put smokers on the trail to Camel, I don't know what would be. And once they're on the trail, Camel's genuine taste keeps them on it.
Yeah, so I mean, they eventually cracked down on them using the Camel Cash. They found the Camel Cash to be illegal. They eventually stopped them from doing the Camel Cash promotion, which encouraged people to buy more packs of cigarettes in order to get more Camel Cash. It didn't really. The cash just accumulated. I was buying cigarettes anyways, but I wasn't buying the cigarettes just to get Camel Cash. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I wasn't buying the Camels just to get the Camel Cash. But, you know, Camel Cash was cool. It just accumulated. I threw it in a drawer, and then I would look in there and be like, oh, cool, I have like $9 in Camel Cash. And it's not like that bought whatever the item was in the catalog. You also had to pay some actual money but you know, I actually got a set of chips, poker chips that have Camel logos on them. I got a Camel ashtray. I had a Camel watch. Did I get a watch? I got like I actually got like an old-fashioned watch, one on the chain. It pops open, clamshell thing. I don't know why I got that. Swinging was happening. I wasn't not swinging. Couple sharing couples. I mean, like when the swing thing was happening. I did have a pocket watch. I had a Camel cigarette pocket watch. I also got one of those metal tins that you open up to hold your fucking cigarettes in. Because Camel at this time also did have flavored cigarettes. I smoked some of these Camel cigarettes that were kind of like, let's say they were cherry. It was more of an amaretto kind of thing. They had flavored cigarettes for a while. And then eventually they put a whole stop to that. They stopped him from using Camel Joe. They stopped him from selling the fucking flavored cigarettes. And they stopped him from being able to use Camel Cash. So this is an interesting look into back in the days when they still were able to use these advertising. Because they're not allowed to sell it like this anymore.
It doesn't take a map to see where the trail of Camel's genuine taste leads to.
So this is interesting because they can't do this anymore. Legally can't sell cigarettes like this anymore.
I thought I was the only one on a Camel taste mission. Yeah, right. Me and every smoker the Camel rep talks to. Heading for my final destination, I thought I had the whole scoop. The personal selling
Final destination. Oh, it's his final destination. We're going to get the conclusion of this detective story.
Genuine taste?
Get this guy.
And I'm sure there's a style of Camel you'd enjoy smoking.
You don't understand. I've been smoking Marlboros for 15 years.
Well, Camel's been blending 3 premium tobaccos for over 80 years. When it comes to genuine taste, you can't beat the taste of Camel.
Friendly, not pushy.
Marlboro Lights box?
$1.90, please.
Excuse me, do you have a minute?
Not really. I'm running late for an appointment.
Well, I won't keep you, but take this brochure. Inside it explains our Camel Genuine Taste mission, and there's a coupon so you can try Camel's next time you're in the store.
Great, thanks. I'll give it a try.
Thank you, and I know you'll enjoy Camel's Genuine Taste.
The C notes.
And besides, I get free gifts for collecting Marlboro miles.
Well, Camel has a program, too. Camel Cash was the first program to offer free merchandise for proofs. And besides, Marlboro charges for shipping and handling. Camel doesn't. It just goes to show you Marlboro can copy the things we do for smokers, but they can't copy Camel's genuine taste.
They were even converting store clerks to suitable Camel styles. Smokers over 21, of course.
Hey, George, are you still participating in the Camel Genuine Taste Mission program?
Yeah, I've been smoking Camels for, about a month now?
Great, it sounds like you're really enjoying that genuine taste that you can only get with Camel's special 3 tobacco blend.
You better believe it.
And then the clerk starts recommending Camel to his adult friends who are over 21 and smoke.
How you doing, George? There he is. Hey, partner, how you been?
Pretty good.
Is that gonna do it for you?
Give me a pack of Marlboro Lights.
Have you tried Camel Lights?
Camel? You gotta be kidding me.
No, man, I'm not kidding. They're a great tasting light cigarette. I tried them about a month ago. I've been smoking them ever since.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
Dude.
You figure every trail's got a lead somewhere.
That's great.
I tried them about a month ago. I've
That's great. I love when he finally turns the guy.
been smoking them ever since.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
That's good.
Smoking them ever since.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
It's good.
I tried them about a month ago. I've been smoking them ever since.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
It's great. I love it.
Smoking them ever since.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
How much do I... Okay, George.
Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
Let me try a pack. Must try a pack.
Attaboy. Gonna ever since.
Okay.
Gonna ever since.
Let me try a pack. Okay, George. Try a pack. Try a pack. Let me try a pack.
You're a great tasting light cigarette. I had Camel lights.
Camel? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. How much do I owe you? Let me try a pack. You figure every pack.
I tried them about a month ago. I've been smoking them ever since. I tried them about a month ago. I've been smoking them ever since. I tried them about a month ago. I've been smoking them ever since. I tried them about a month ago. I tried them about a month ago. I've been smoking them ever since.
Yeah.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy. Smoking them ever since.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
How much do I owe you? Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
Okay, try a pack. Let me try a
Attaboy.
pack. Try a pack. Try a pack.
Attaboy.
Try a pack.
Attaboy.
Try a pack. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
You figure.
Smoking them ever since.
How much do I owe you? Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
Okay.
You're a great tasting light cigarette. I tried them about a month ago. I've been smoking them ever since.
Okay, George. Let me try a pack.
Attaboy.
How much do I owe you? You figure every trail's got to lead somewhere. I was beyond point of sale when it hit me like a rock out of the sky.
Attaboy.
The trail of genuine taste leads to conversion.
Conversion. That's right.
One more stop and I can call it a
Trying
night.
to convert smokers. That's what we're trying to do. The real mission is to get those Marlboro smokers. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Oh, way up there. To the top floor.
Mission accomplished, Pat. Hey, Roger, nice work. Have a seat. Want to smoke? Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely. Motherfucking right.
Great plan. Looks like it's going to work. That's because we've got all the right people out there. So tell me the story. It's the formula for genuine taste.
Right. This is important, guys. This is the important part.
A blend of 3 premium tobaccos delivers a perfect balance of flavor and smoothness.
We already did, yeah. Perfect. The 3 tobacco blend is a perfect. What do we say?
It's the formula for genuine taste. The blend of 3 premium tobaccos delivers a perfect balance of flavor and smoothness. And then you throw in an 80-year tradition of quality and you offer it in 14 different styles. That's the secret.
That's the secret right there. The 3 tobacco blends gives a perfect combination of flavor and smoothness, 80-year history, and you sell it in 14 styles.
Genuine taste.
And genuine
That's the
taste.
secret of getting smokers to switch. Yeah, and you sell it one-on-one, and then you show them your commitment over 80 days' time. And that's how we keep them on the trail. The trail of genuine taste. Which leads to conversion. So, case closed, Pat? Not yet, Roger. You just opened it. I'll close it myself. And now, it's your turn to get smokers on the case to the genuine taste of
He's
Camel.
talking directly to me.
Camel's a strong contender in our brand portfolio.
It's creepy.
Now you have compelling reasons to persuade adult smokers to switch to Select or to Camel. As a sales rep, you'll continue to focus on our corporate priorities, execution of promotions, and superior retail presence. But personal selling will make the difference and sell more of our cigarettes. I am confident that by using these compelling messages, you'll build your business, smoker by smoker. And now, the case is closed. It was 2 a.m. when I started this mission. And now the sun's about ready to wake up and shine, and the secret is out. The genuine taste of Camel at the end of the trail.
Hey, welcome to Game Pro. I'm JD Roth, and we're ready to put the pedal to the metal with an all-new selection of tips, tactics, and reviews. Hey, you know the drill by now. And where does it all come from? Hey, this stuff is so good, it can only come from Game Pro Magazine, the #1 source for home and arcade game greatness. You want to see what I'm talking about? All right, just kick it and follow me to SWAT World.
Secret weapons and tactics.
For all you Gusher goons out there, you'll be happy to know that Rick's back in town in Splatterhouse 2 for the Genesis. And once again, he's grabbed a hold of his 2x4 and set off to rescue Jennifer from the Evil One and all the other nasty residents from the Splatterhouse mansion. So, if you're ready to hack through this house of horror and its meanest level, use this password and skip straight to level 8. First, get into the password screen. Now, enter EDKVEIIALLDL, and you'll be ready to rumble all the splatter-happy ghouls.
Fuck yeah. Cheat codes for Splatterhouse. Can't beat that, right?
Here's the password one more time. In the password screen, enter EDKVEIIALLDL. Hey, that's all there is to it but to come out swinging.
That was it. Can you hear me now?
Whoa.
It's still a
Hey,
little
pal.
loud, right? Okay.
Not too bad, huh?
All right.
All right. For all you world warriors out there, I think you'll agree that the greatest
I
challenge
love
you
him
can
jumping
face
into the game.
would be the
I love him jumping
notorious
into the game, but he's way too tall. There's no way he's taller than Ryu. We all know that JD Roth is a little man. There's no way he's taller than Ryu. You know what I'm saying? This is not happening. It's yeah.
M. Bison, the evil crime boss who controls Thailand's illicit smuggling operation in Street Fighter II for the Super Nintendo. Now, simply beating this goon is not going to be enough because the victory ceremony you witness after Bison's defeat depends in large measure on how you beat him, not just if you beat him. Here's a few examples of what you have to look forward to as you improve your game. The tougher the game difficulty and the fewer the number of rounds and continues taken, the better the victory ceremony. Now, if you manage to beat the game in level 7 without switching characters throughout the tournament, you'll get a personalized ending sequence for your character.
Yeah, the fight's everything.
Plus, a congratulatory screen which depicts the 8 world warriors together. If you can win the battle without using any continues, the special screen will now show all 12 characters, including the bosses. Finally, if you could complete the cart without losing a single round, in addition to the congratulatory screen, you'll also hear Chun-Li say, "Ya Tai."
Ya Tai?
The start button.
That's great.
Well, now you've seen what's possible. It's up to you to fight your way to these conclusions.
You just get the yatai at the end. You know that, right? Inside info.
Whoa. Hey, I'm on my way to Blockbuster Video. Why don't you join me? Come along for the ride.
Blockbuster.
Hey, check it. I'm in front of the #1 place to rent the hottest video games around. Let's take it inside and I'll show you what I mean. Hey, check it out. We're talking the latest cars for the Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, and the NES. Hey, this place even has the Philips Imagination Machine. Very fresh. What do you say we see what car?
Philips Imagination Machine. You hear that?
Machine.
The Philips Imagination Machine. You know what that was, right? The Imagination Machine was the Philips CDI. The I stood for imagination, right? Philips, right? Wasn't it?
Very fresh. What do you
Very fresh. I mean, wasn't it? Isn't that what that is, the CDI?
say we see what cards made the top 10 list this week?
Oh, what's the top 10? Oh, top 10 games on the NES. Contra Force. Oh my god, that game sucks so much fucking ass. Robocop 3. that game is also ass. Darkwing Duck, I think that game's pretty good. WWF Steel Cage Challenge. I'm not familiar with that one. Baseball Stars 2. Krusty's Funhouse. That game sucks. I hate that game. It's basically like Lemmings. Yeah. It's basically Lemmings with Krusty the Clown. It's not even a Simpsons game. 7. Gold Medal Challenge. Whatever. 8 is Danny Sullivan's Indie Heat. 9. Power Punch 2. And 10 is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 Manhattan Project. Alright. So here I'm really only familiar with a couple of these games even. Shit.
And video game results for this month are...
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Garbage. Oh shit. What did I miss the Genesis games? Oh, just jump.
Get inside and I'll show you what I mean.
Game results for this month are...
I didn't miss it. Just jumped to Super. Okay. Super Nintendo is Street Fighter 2, of course. Then Super Play Action Football. Fuck what? And then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtles in Time. That's redundant title. Mutant Ninja Turtles and Simpsons Bart's Nightmare. Fuck you. Robocop 3. That game sucks. It's exactly the same on the Super Nintendo as Genesis. Roger Clemens MVP Baseball. George Foreman's KO Boxing. Oh my god, that game sucks. Top Gear. Contra 3. That was alright. Magic Sword. Yeah. That's a bunch of garbage. That's a bunch of shit. Sega Genesis, Team USA Basketball, Evander Holyfield's Real Deal Boxing, Terminated, Super Monaco, Alien 3, fuck 'em, what? These games are terrible. These are awful games. Alien 3, it's alright. I mean, it's not very good. Side Pocket, Predator 2. Green Dog! Super Smash TV, Super High Impact. Jesus, this is not a bright shining moment in this particular week or month or whatever they're talking about this period of time where this is the top 10 on these systems. Not particularly. It was late in the Sega Genesis lifespan. They were already on Alien 3 and Green Dog. Well, I mean, it's not that late in the life of the Genesis, but I mean, definitely late for the Nintendo. Super Nintendo is fairly new, or Contra 3 already. Contra 3 was alright. Contra 3, the problem with Contra 3 for me is those top-down levels are kind of just like a wall. When I hit those top-down levels, I'm just like, I can't go any further. I can't play those levels at all. Any other systems at all? Does it mention TurboGrafx 16? No. Just those 3 systems. Those are the only 3 systems that exist.
You want to try out any of the carts you just saw? Hey,
They could have mentioned Game Boy games. There's no reason a Game Boy was a thing. Maybe they'll mention them later.
know where to get them. And be sure to pick up your copy of Game Pro magazine. Let's check out this week's Blockbuster Pro review.
Game Pro magazine and Blockbuster were like, yeah, they were like butt fucking each other. This fucking retarded thing here.
Let's check out this week's Block.
Now he's wearing a Game Pro t-shirt, right? You understand he's wearing a Game Pro t-shirt, and then they do a thing where he zooms in on his chest, but he folds his arms over the logo that they're trying to zoom in on.
Pro
right?
review.
Right into his folded arms. Anyway, stupid. Alien 3. Yeah, I don't like Alien 3, and the main reason I don't like Alien 3 And I'll tell you right now why I don't like Alien 3. In fact, we could play a little Alien 3 if you want to. But let me just straight up tell you what's wrong with it. The time limit. There's a fucking time limit. Which is what breaks the later levels. The only reason you're not able to beat the later levels is because of the time limit. It gets hard because of the later levels where you can't do it in the amount of time I have. And then you're faced with the stupidity of the concept that you have to beat the levels in this amount of time, or all of the guys, there's a bunch of guys that have chest bursters in their chests, and if you don't rescue them all, then chest bursters pop out of the chests. Which is such a stupid concept. Like, how are you rescuing guys from chest bursters? As far as I know, there's no rescuing a guy from a chest burster. Do you know if a guy can be saved from a chest burster? Because I haven't seen it in a movie yet that a guy who's got an egg in him is gonna... that thing is coming out. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Anyway, she has to run around and grab all the guys, which I don't know. Do they call them... I guess they're supposed to be like hostages. It's really the game. I think they just kind of took some other game that already existed where you were rescuing hostages and turned them into guys who had aliens in them. Doesn't really work. But anyway, I'll let J.D. Roth tell you what he thinks about it. And then they will play the game. But I don't personally like it. Because of the time limit. The time limit kills it. And it's no fun to play it with the time limit. If you could turn off the time limit, the game might be fun.
I was just checking out what the magazine had to say about Alien 3 for the Genesis game system.
Did you?
Stuff is very scary.
Okay.
But hey, why should I have all the fun, you know? How about we all check out this new game based on the hit summer movie?
So it's on the Super Nintendo and the
Well, it's
Genesis.
been a good 15 years since the alien first jumped out of some guy's stomach and onto movie screens everywhere. This is the alien's first assault in the home video game format. Now, created for the Genesis.
Right. Okay, there was a version on the Super Nintendo. This is not it. This version on the Super Nintendo is in fact quite a bit different. But yeah.
And based on Ripley's third go-around, the game takes place on Fiorina 161, the old mining colony, which is now a remote prison colony. When you step into Ripley's combat boots, your marine warship, the Sulaco, has just crash-landed on Fiorina 161, and there are no survivors. That is, except Ripley and a nasty alien stowaway. And let me tell you, all the prisoners look like one fine smorgasbord for the hungry aliens. The game divides up into 3 different stage categories. In the rescue stages, Ripley's goal is to release all the prisoners before time runs out. In the exterminate stages, our heroine must hunt and kill as many aliens as she can within a set time limit. Now in the mission stage, she gets to rescue the prisoners and destroy the aliens. Whoa, tough day at the office. Hey, get ready for a load of alien nasties creeping, crawling, and slinking their way through any nook.
Hold on. He said that there are levels where all you do is kill aliens. He just said that. That there's levels where you have to rescue guys. There's levels where you have to kill aliens. Is that right? I'm not sure if that's true. There are levels where you just kill aliens, because as far as I remember, the only thing you ever do is rescue the hostages. That's what you gotta do in a time limit. It's fucking level where you have to kill all the aliens.
In cranny of the prison colony. Aliens rush you from off-screen and have even been known to drop from above and smack right onto your face. Yuck. One significant difference between the movie and the game are the weapons. Now, if you saw Alien 3, you'll remember that Ripley and her companions were completely unarmed. While in the home game, Ripley's packing more firepower than you're gonna know what to do with it. But use it. You're definitely gonna need it. Now, Alien 3 balances straight-up arcade-style action with enough tension to capture the nail-biting mood of the movie. The graphics are happening, and the sound of a shot destroying an alien, well, it'll just like send a chill down your spine. Hey, this one is the scary video cart, and remember, in space, no one can hear you scream. Ah!
Wow. That's his review? Okay.
See it.
Whoa! Oh my God! Look at that! Look at that! Oh my God! Let's see it. This is the ultimate souped-up Game Boy. So yeah, Game Boy's definitely a thing here, right? I mean, it's in there somewhere. It literally is in there somewhere. Here's the Game Boy down here. You can see the bottom of it. But here is a big magnifying thing for the screen. Magnifies the screen. Plus, there's a light in there that lights it up. And look at these big fucking speakers on the side. Big fucking stereo speakers for fucking huge fucking stereo sound on your Game Boy. That's the ultimate Game Boy expansion thing right there, right? Yeah, and everyone's like, whoa, look at that. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, and it expands your fucking controller. Because underneath there is a Game Boy controller, but you know, now you got a stick on there, right? Holy shit. Oh, the kid just took off. The kid just took off in outer space. I don't know what the fuck that. What was that? What? What? Yeah, this. Oh my God! Look at that. There is a Game Boy in there. You can see it down there. You can see it. It's just a little bit of it is exposed at the bottom. But yeah, that is your next level for your Game Boy. Right. Actually, and once you play with the Game Boy like that, there's just no going back. There's no going back to playing the Game Boy the way you used to play it. Like that, you can't go back after that. Then you're just playing what? I don't know what you're doing anymore. After you've made your Game Boy look like this, it's the next level. Yeah, I'm loving that. I'm loving that. And see, even doing that did not compare to the awesomeness of the motherfucking Game Gear. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that pales in comparison to even the Game Gear. Because frankly, I even like the fact that the Game Gear has the controllers on the side of the screen. And Nintendo does too, apparently, because, you know, hey, that Nintendo system, whatever you call it, what is it? Hitch? The Nintendo Hitch? The Nintendo Twitch? Which? The Nintendo Witch. What is it called? The Nintendo, Ditch? It's the Nintendo Bitch. It's the Nintendo Bitch. The Nintendo Bitch. Have you heard about the Nintendo Bitch? It's the best thing ever. It's the Nintendo Bitch. Nintendo Twerk. It's not called the Nintendo Twerk. It's the Nintendo Itch. Something itch. Anyway, but yeah, that's what you gotta do to a Game Boy and make it even half as cool. Even half as fucking cool as anything ever coming out of the fucking, you know what I'm saying? Say what? Oh, yeah, Game Boy. Game Boy, baby. Oh my God. Yikes. That's real bad. Bonkers. Bonkers. Alright, let's what are we trying? Master System games on here? Master System games, Game Gear games. We got some Game Gear games on here. What kind of Game Gear games we got? Is there a Game Gear Wonderboy? No. Game Gear X-Men games. We got the Game Gear Sonic games. We got some Game Gear Game Gear Shining Force? Really? What do they look like? Sonic Labyrinth? What is Sonic Labyrinth? What is Sonic Labyrinth? Whoa, look at that. Look at how that looks with the game. It's on the Game Gear. It's crazy. Look at the graphics. Oh my god, what is it? Ah, what is it? Sonic Labyrinth. It's so crazy. I'm so irritated. I'm so irritated by that. Oh my god. God damn. Okay, anyway. What else we got here? Game Gear games. What are fucking Game Gear games? Titles. That's a funny title. That's a funny title for a game. I'm just going to say that. You wait till you see what it is. It's a funny title. Woody Pop. Come on, Woody Pop. That's a funny title. Woody Pop. Come on, you gotta love that. Woody Pop. I don't even know what this game. Oh God. Hell fucking no. Hell to the no. Not gonna play that fucking game. Look at it. It's just fucking Breakout. Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that. Fuck no, we're not playing that. Okay, alright. Now, let's see what all their garbage we got on the fucking Game Gear. Now, these are games. I have a bunch of games that are actually in my personal Game Gear collection here. That's right, I put together a collection which includes a lot of games I actually have for the Game Gear, which of course includes Ninja Gaiden. I have Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden. Right. I also have Shinobi. Right. I have Shinobi, which is which we can play. In fact, it's probably better to zoom in on it. Let's zoom in there. There you go. Nice. Yeah. Oh, it's Game Gear Shinobi 2. Yeah, I just said Game Gear Shinobi 2. The sequel to Shinobi on the Game Gear.
to annihilate the competition. Awesome tips and ultimate scoring secrets. To be the best, you gotta get a Game Pro. Hey, 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 hey. This dude's bogus. Help! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Candy boy, you're into it. Hey, this dude's bogus. Help! Ha-ha! Hey, 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 this dude's bogus. Sail now to New. Hey, 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 hey. This dude's bogus. Hey, hey, this dude's bogus. Help! 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 Ha-ha! You gotta get a Game Pro! Game Pro magazine has all you need to annihilate the competition. Awesome tips and ultimate scoring secrets. To annihilate the competition. Awesome tips and... Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Hey! 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 These bogus. Hey! 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 These bogus. Help! Hey! These bogus. Help! Ha-ha! Help! Ha-ha! Game Pro! Help! Hey! 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 These bogus. Annihilate the competition. Help! 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 Ha-ha! You gotta get a Game Pro! Game Pro magazine has all you need to annihilate the competition. Awesome tips and ultimate scoring secrets. To be the best, you gotta get a Game Pro. On sale now at a newsstand near you.
That's my dad. And that's Mom. Dad's got an idea. A way to get rid of all the grody garbage that's polluting the world. He's invented a big rocket ship to shoot all the garbage into outer space. Mom's not sure, but Dad says his invention will save the world.
There's an easier way to save the world. Recycle. For your free recycling action guide, write Recycle. Environmental Defense Fund, 257 Park Avenue South, New York, New York.
There's only one official strategy guide to Street Fighter 2. One place to learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One learn the crush,
New York.
To master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. To master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. To master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. To master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the official Ultimate Strategy Guide to Street Fighter 2 techniques. Strategy Guide to Street. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. To master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing. One place to study the special techniques. Learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. Learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to analyze the awesome attack. Guide to Street Fighter 2. One place to learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques.
Defense Fund, 257 Park Avenue.
Guide to Street Fighter 2. 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 One place to learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the official Ultimate Techniques. Announcing the official Ultimate. Learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. To Street Fighter 2. One place to learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the official Ultimate Strategy Guide to Street Fighter 2. Learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. To Street Fighter 2. One place to learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the official Ultimate. One place to study the special techniques.
New York.
There's learn the crushing combo. One to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the official learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. Learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques.
Defense Fund, 257 Park Avenue South.
Learn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the official Ultimate Strategy Guide to Street Fighter 2 to master the killer throw. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. strategy guide to Street Fighter 2 to master the killer throws. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the official Ultimate Strategy Guide to Street Fighter 2 by the Masters of Minutes from GamePro magazine. Get it today and discover a whole new way to get your kick.
Welcome back to GamePro.
Secret weapons and tactics.
I've always wanted to do that. Captain Kirk and... I've always wanted to do that. Captain Kirk and... I've always wanted to do that. Captain Kirk and the crew were beaming up for another interstellar adventure in Star Trek for your Nintendo Entertainment System. So, I've always wanted to do that. Captain Kirk and the crew were beaming up for another interstellar adventure in Star Trek for your Nintendo Entertainment System. So, I've always wanted to do that.
Analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the official Ultimate Strategy Guide to Street Fighter 2 by the Masters of Minutes from GamePro magazine. Earn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throws. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques. Announcing the official Ultimate Strategy Guide to Street Fighter 2 by the Masters of Minutes from GamePro magazine. Earn the crushing combo. One place to master the killer throws. One place to analyze the awesome attack. One place to study the special techniques.
One place to learn everything
Strategy
you
Guide to Street Fighter 2 by the Masters of Minutes from GamePro magazine. Get it today.
K, question mark, D. Now, blast off into a great video adventure.
Yeah, blast off into a great video adventure.
Cool.
To Star Trek.
All right, check it out. Here's the password one more time. At the password screen, enter JH1 L explanation XX3 space K question mark DD. Go get 'em, fellow Trekkies. In Prince of Persia for the Game Boy,
For the
you
Game
enter
Boy,
a
good
complex
lord.
labyrinth in search of
Graphically,
the long-lost
god
love, the
damn.
royal princess. Now, the princess has been snatched by the conniving usurper Jafar, and to get her back, you're going to have to cross swords with all sorts of baddies until you reach the ultimate goal. However, if you use this little password trick we've cooked up, you can jump straight to the final battle against the evil J in level 12 and bring back the babe. Not bad. Check this out. First, enter the password screen. Now, plug in 561-35664 and zap. It's straight to the final level and the final battle. One more time. Enter that password I told you, 561-35664, and get ready to cross swords with Jay, the only baddie between you and your princess. Let's begin with a quick history lesson. You remember how the Ghoul World first burst into action for the arcade, NES, and Genesis in Capcom's original screamer, Ghost and Ghouls? Then, Firebrand the Gargoyle showed up again to do battle in a Game Boy adventure called Gargoyle's Quest. Well, gang, the Gargoyle realm's rockin' and rollin' once again in Gargoyle's Quest 2 for the NES. Here's the story. All right, after the conclusion of Gargoyle's Quest 1, Firebrand decided to leave his hometown.
Oh, this is a good game. You don't think you ever played Prince of Persia? Fuck Prince of Persia. This game on the NES. Play this. Play this.
Of Artoria to begin his warrior training. While he was gone, a strange black light appeared and drained all the magical elements from the land. This left life a little on the dark and dingy side back at home in Artoria, if you know what I mean. Firebrand, being one smart gargoyle, figures out how to eliminate the problem. No problem. That's what you think. Firebrand's mission will take him through 7 major battle areas where our favorite gargoyle will fight a little, converse a little, and pray a whole lot that he doesn't fail miserably. In true role-playing game tradition, Firebrand must build up his powers as he goes along. He begins 3 lives and the ability to launch tiny fireballs from his mouth. While he can fly, well, his skills are a bit unimpressive to say the least. But as time goes on and more battles are won, things start to improve. Hey, his firepower increases, his wing and jumping strength get a whole lot better, and he acquires the means to purchase sophisticated tools and magic. While the colorful graphics present Firebrand with an all-new look that I know you're going to like, the gameplay may not be as challenging as what you're used to. On the other hand, this is probably going to be the last time we can play with this long, popular character on an 8-bit system. So, you just might want to give Gargoyle Quest 2 a try out. After all, Firebrand the Gargoyle has never disappointed us before.
What? Really?
All right, Rick is back in Splatterhouse 2, and if you've been working out on this Genesis game cart, you're probably a few dozen blood-gushing punches away from freeing Rick's beloved Jennifer from the clutches of evil. If you made it to the last stage, then you've been introduced to that big blob that stands between you and the lovely Jennifer. Well, on today's Game Buster segment...
Why is he sitting here? Why am I seeing his crutch? Why am I seeing his pasty thighs? Why is that even in the frame? You know what I'm saying? Why is he sitting like this? Why does he have to be sitting like this? Because now I can see his pasty thighs. In fact, that's all I'm seeing is his pasty thighs while he's talking.
Watch how it all comes to an end.
I mean, that's really all that's going on here.
Rick's beloved Jennifer from the clutches of evil. If you made it to the last stage, then you've been introduced to that big blob that stands between you and the lovely Jennifer. Well,
Crazy.
on today's Game Buster segment, watch how it all comes to an end.
Those are the shorts. Just look at his
First,
crotch.
to make it to the final round, you have to dodge the barrage of red-hot doggies tossed by the big blob. To do this, position yourself as close as possible to his face and rapid punch like there's no tomorrow. Now, when this bloody beauty exits, move away from the center because that's where old Blobhead is going to drop. When the glob transforms into a bat creature, throw a few
Turn the TV
punches
down. All right,
and
I
the
got
party
you.
is over.
Turning it down. It's too loud.
First, there goes the house.
Is that better?
Yikes. Then, check it out. Rick and Jennifer are together again. Or are they? More super secret weapons and tactics to come on Game Pro.
Where can you find all kinds of value? Dairy Queen. There are all kinds of burgers, hot dogs, chicken and fish sandwiches, and more to tempt you. Plus all kinds of treats you can't get anywhere else. It's all here at Dairy Queen. It's all for you. We give you taste, we give you value, we treat you right. Dairy Queen.
I'm not the Beastie Boys or Run DMC. I'm not
What
Jay
the
Leno
fuck?
or someone named Shaky.
Oh my God.
Boing. I wrote that. Zodiac. Zodiac.
Oh my God.
We got every comedian and their mother here at
Holy
Comedy
shit.
Central, the only
No.
old comedy network.
Oh, that.
Word to your mother.
That's me. I'm his mother. Word to me.
All right. That's okay.
Dude, back up. This isn't a Zip commercial. Thanks. All right. I got 40 seconds to talk about the hottest video game magazine on the planet. That's right, mister. I'm talking Game Pro Magazine. Ah! Check it out, bud. Bam! You get all these secret tips and tactics on how to beat really tough games. I'm talking action. I'm talking fantasy, sports. If it's out there, you will beat it. Ah! Also, GamePro has these previews of new games and new game systems, and they review the games for you so you know what's hot and what's not. Okay, bud, zoom in. Tell them how to subscribe and get a free gift.
You can subscribe by calling 1-800-255-5000.
That was annoying.
Kids under 12,
Oh
get your
my
parents to call.
God, that was fucking obnoxious. That's like these guys on the who like stream their whole lives. That's a lot like what those guys are like. I mean, it's realistic. It's not annoying because it's unrealistic. That's very realistic. In fact, that's exactly what is going on here. You know what I'm saying?
Subscribe and you'll get 12 monthly issues for $14.97. You save 68% off the newsstand price. And when you order, you also get this awesome GamePro poster free. So order today. GamePro rules. 1-800-255-5000.
Welcome back to Game Pro.
Whoa, Game Pro in the eye, right in the eyeball, right in the eyeball with the Game Pro. Review. Oh, did you see the review?
Turtle power's never been
Ninja
more
Turtles 4, Turtles in Time.
Teenage
Turtles.
Mutant Ninja Turtles 4, Turtles in Time. In this all-new epic featuring the fabulous Green Team, Krang has swiped the Statue of Liberty. And everyone knows that the Big Apple's the
Stealing the
home turf for
Statue
the
of Liberty.
Turtles. And if you're gonna play, hey, you better get ready to pay.
Pay, play, fuck you.
Now, you know if Krang is going to make a move on the First Lady of the Big Apple, the Teenage Mutant Meisters are going to fight back. The battle leads them to the Technodrome, where they run smack into their old nemesis, the Shredder. Hey, no problemo. They wipe out Shredhead every time they mix it up, right? Wrong. Because this time the Shredhead zaps the anxious amphibians across several thousand years of history.
Yeah, the video magazine, it's video game magazine's great. The magazine then turned into a TV show, not as good. The funny parts are when J.D. Roth jumps into the game, but I don't know, like, it's not, the magazine's so much better. This is a very, very very light overview of any of the games they talk about. You know what I mean? They didn't even do a full review of these games.
Whoa. No time for a pizza break here, because each level's swarming with Shredder's Foot Clan slime balls and mutant misfits. Hey, you'll run into some of your favorite turtle villains. Rozer, Toka, Metalhead, and of course, Baxter. And hey, check this out. That's just the first level. In fact, level 1 features 4 fighting scenes through New York City, all leading up to a direct confrontation with Shredder in the Technodrome. And by the way, this Technodrome battle scene is not from the arcade game, so we're talking all new turtle action. Now, just when you think you got Shredhead licked, Zap City. You're transported backwards and forwards in time. You'll travel through level 2's Dinosaur Land, level 3's Galleon Ship, and even warp to the Old West Cowboy Train. Now, you don't expect me to tell you what happens, do you? Hey, it would spoil the surprise. I will tell you, if the graphics in this SNES cart look familiar, that's because Konami has done a great job of reproducing the graphics from the popular arcade games. Hey, it looks great, it sounds great, it even plays great. So, if you like hacking and slashing action the way I do, Turtles 4 will once again remind you why it's great to be a turtle.
Yeah, great to be a fucking turtle.
Hang on to your shelves.
What?
Konami and GamePro are sponsoring the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4 Turtles in Time
Oh, he's got
contest.
a big action
To
figure
enter, get the new Turtles in Time game. Then, take a photo of your highest score. Now, by December 30th, send the photo, your name, phone number, and address to GamePro. Turtles in Time contest. Box 3027, Redwood City, California, 94064. Hey, the highest score wins a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle arcade machine. 20 other cool prizes will also be awarded. Oh, hey, time to take a look at what's going on in the world of handheld software. As Game Gear, Game Boy, Lynx, and others battle for supremacy in the handheld wars, the result is some terrific game carts falling into the pockets of game pros everywhere. Let's check out a couple new entries. First up, for all of you who become fans of Smash TV on the Super Nintendo and Genesis systems, you'll be happy to know that this popular game now fits into your pocket. Smash TV is available for the Game Gear, and that means the quest for more money, more action, and more violence is available for the small screen. So get ready to go to war. Mutoid Man, Scarface, and Cobra Head are waiting. One of the world's favorite space adventures has found its way to the Game Boy screen in Star Wars. If you've been playing this game on the NES, you'll be happy to know that all the same ingredients have been packed into the Game Boy, and just like the movie, this game is a video delicacy. Cool. Now, the Game Boy isn't the only system with heroes in action, because you can now find Spider-Man playing on the Sega Game Gear. In a game which stays extremely faithful to the popular Marvel comic book series, Spidey climbs walls, shoots webbing, and swings from screen to screen in this action-packed battle to save New York. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. And finally, there's pinball that's gone portable. Two of the hottest pinball tables to date have paired up in Pinball Jam for the Lynx. There's Elvira and the Party Monsters, and Police Force. Here's Elvira and the Party Monsters, and as you can see, you don't have to be a pinball wizard to have a good time on these Atari coin-ops, and you won't be needing any quarters. Now that's what I call pinball heaven.
Secret weapons and tactics.
what a ride. We got a hot one for all you Top Gear diehards. The Game Pro Password Squad has knocked down a password that'll send you directly to the end of this super hard driving Super Nintendo race. And we'll get you there immediately. Check this one out. First, bring up the password screen. Now enter KEELSON. You'll take a pole position in the final race of the most difficult segment of the game. Now, you are ready to hit the road in the